Check, 1 2. Hello. Hello. I believe we're live. Hello, Dahlem. We're gonna show Twitch ads because no one's here, right? Right? Neo? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh god, it's been just under a week, I think. Also, I gotta go close the window. One sec. So how's it going? Oh god, what's happened the past week, man? Gold finally stops going vertical, moved back a tiny bit. Actually, aren't the futures markets open right now? Hold on, gold futures. It's just low volume, right? No, it's still at like 4,200 or something. Build me a rat cage. Oh, sorry, I'm distracted by thinking about global markets and the job market and the state of the world. Jerome Powell talking about end of quantitative tightening, ceasefire in Israel, between Israel and Hamas ending. You know what? That's a lot of stuff to think about. It's probably better to just focus on what we got right here, right? Which is us, our community. Well, I mean, it's not like you can't completely ignore. It's not like you can completely ignore world events when they have a direct impact on things like your investments. But anyway, rat cage, what are we doing? We're doing interactive chat application, because I've been meaning to do something like this for like the longest freaking time. And then I think Ito Oni originally posted, well, okay, I think Ito Oni was like brainstorming, and then Rami posted that the idea was from him. So we're doing something based on it. I was like messing around. I was actually asking, okay, I'm sorry to admit this, I was asking Microsoft Copilot for some help of a couple things, but this idea was still mostly from my head. I'll say I might have borrowed a few things from Copilot and then messed with myself. But anyway, I have not made art besides what you saw in the thumbnail there. Do I have an image somewhere that can show? Oh god. Assets, overlays, image. What the fuck am I? Oh, whatever. All right, projects. Where's my folder? Here. Look at this. I drew this. I realized that Rami actual MS Paint art uses the MS Paint color palette, so I literally use the MS Paint color palette. That's like sort of okay. I don't think it's perfect. We're probably gonna go smaller, like lower detail for the rat, but the idea is cage. It'll be like in the corner of the screen, something like this. A bunch of tiny little rats, probably not this big, probably a lot smaller, scurrying around. And when you chat, then it shows a chat message from them. Now, I think you might be wondering if we're doing this for YouTube chat, because I posted something in on the Twitch chat saying we're doing it for YouTube chat first. We're doing it in YouTube chat. How are you getting the YouTube chat messages? And to that I say, I don't have the window open. Hold on. This thing. Where's my Windows? This thing, no docs. Someone made a thing. Someone made a thing for Godot. I have no idea who this person is. And apparently they just translated it from this thing. This has existed. We're just gonna, and this was made by a VTuber actually. I found that. They streamed, I think, the development of this. But this is for TypeScript for Node actually. NPM. Can use it on the client on non-node maybe? I don't know. It probably wouldn't be too hard to do it. It uses Axios for the requests. So I'm not sure how you'd get that like within like a client page, like a browser web page. But that's probably just because I haven't explored like node related stuff. You could make it an Electron app, I guess, if you wanted to, but we do kind of want to make this lightweight, and I'm like 99% sure an Electron app would be heavier weight than a basic Godot app. Godot uses like 70 megabytes of RAM at base, and I don't know about the CPU, but it's probably efficient enough because it's made for games, right? Right? Reminds you of Dubus Goobus. Do I look like a Dubus Goobus? Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Rat. Oh no. Where's my... Anyway. What are we doing? Okay, so in this, somewhere, there's a YouTube live chat node, there's a YouTube request node. Trying to remember because I was looking at this earlier. YouTube live chat, YouTube requests. On the YouTube live chat node, there's like a parser. Oh crap. Yeah, there's like a parser. I don't think the docs mentioned the parser node, but it's kind of important. It's part of the global nodes. Oh god, yeah. Okay, we gotta update that readme then. But anyway, we'll just copy over the stuff. And I guess the license as well, because that's what we should be doing. MIT over to our Godot project. Do I have open nvim? Okay, we have our empty Godot project. If I open the terminal, my lazy vim setup. Can I resize this to like what's 1080p? I'm like doing this on a 1440p monitor. Actually, yeah, if we want to avoid actually, no, I'd rather have it 1:1. Ew, Windows terminal. Oh, why do you resize like that? Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Okay, we'll go with that. All right. I'm using the Cappuccino. Oh god, which one? Macchiato, I think. I can see color scheme. Cappuccino Macchiato for both this and my Obsidian notes. So I really wish I'd set it up so I could do the proper if you switch to another window, then it switches the order of the windows in OBS, but whatever. Rat cage. Okay, we have chatters. They're represented as rats in a cage on a new chatter. So someone posts a chat message. We haven't seen them before in the app. We spawn a rat representing the chatter. The rats have the name tags. Name tag detect if they're members. The rats move left and right and jump. So we'll need sprites for that. We're gonna do sprite animation in MS Paint style. Well, we're gonna do when there's a chat message, we show a chat bubble over the rat. That one's maybe optional because I think the original idea was that we just have the rats become more excited when there's more chat going on. So like people spam emotes and then the rats move up and down, right? So I'll probably make that a setting then. Like you can turn on and off the chat bubbles, and we'll do that after we get the base movement done. we'll do the art after we get the thing going with just like placeholder squares or Godot logos or something. Did I make actually no, I did make a transparent rat cage MS Paint doodle somewhere. So we'll probably use that just to get started. How are we defining the bounds in which the rats are moving? Because I'm planning on not using physics for this, because again, we want to keep it as lightweight as possible. And then I wrote down this architecture thing. Oh yeah, you know what I did with this architecture? I wrote down the entire thing. I came up with the entire architecture myself, and then I asked Copilot to to see, does this make sense for it? And it's like, yeah, this makes sense. And then it gave me all the reasons why it's good. But I wanted reasons why it could be bad. But I didn't want to rely on AI anymore for this, so I was like, okay, whatever. Just don't say anything to me. Shut up, Clanker. Go sit in the corner. I'm the coder here. But yeah, we got a VFX manager. I wanted to make something reusable between projects for this, because this is a pretty general thing that, you know, I probably should be reusing between projects. So we'll make that. The YouTube live chat node I mentioned earlier, we got from Random Anon's GitHub. Thank you. Making a separate signal handler node to separate this rat manager node from the YouTube live chat node. So this node is like glue, and we can make a separate glue node for the Twitch API when we decide to add that. So we have a rat manager. The rat manager spawns rats. The rat manager handles rat movement. Something I've heard from a lot of sources in Godot is when you have a large number of entities, it is much cheaper to handle them all in one script compared to handling them all in each having their own script on the node that runs in like process or physics process. So we're going to do that. We're also going to do that in physics process, and then add interpolation on. And I'm not sure if interpolation would make it better or worse. I'll probably add the settings to tweak so we can figure out what actually works best. But yeah, we'll do that. The animation state, again, we're gonna do sprite animation. Yeah, we probably want the rats to like stop every now and then and just like stand up because that's cute and it looks neat. Which means we'll need another sprite for that. So moving left, that's an animation. It'll probably need 2 to 4 frames of animation. Moving right, we'll just flip the moving left animation, or we'll do it vice versa. Standing up, again, you can be facing left or right, and we'll just need 1 standing animation for that, and then a jump animation. We could probably get away with just like 1 frame for that. Probably. Probably. Me attempting to limit the amount of MS Paint doodles I have to draw as much as possible. What else? We probably need like 1 more. Oh, right. I think some people were suggesting adding variants or like outfits on the rats. I was thinking hats would be the easiest thing to do because you just draw 1 hat and then it goes on any rat. And then you probably want some color variations though. So probably do that as well. But to do that, how does that work? I think we're doing like a single solid color for the rat probably, right? So one thing I've seen that can work well is to use shaders that like recolor, like map colors. So we could maybe do that. That would increase the performance cost though. So we'll start off with something basic. Either that or we're doing different like visual nodes for each rat. Should probably make a bit more sense than running an entire shader on top of that. Does it though, actually? You'll probably get better performance just using a shader. I don't know. These are things that we should probably benchmark if we actually care about, but realistically, I don't think this is going to make a huge difference. So probably just shouldn't worry about it at all. And go with the simpler option, which would be like a separate rat visual node that has a different sprite sheet or something. at the cost of maybe a bit more RAM usage for the textures. Does that work? There's a dog screaming outside. Not me. Not me. Handles, rat movement, excitement, each physics tech. Yeah, we're going to store an excitement value for each rat. Again, data-oriented design would say we keep it in the rat manager. Data-oriented design would suggest that we have an array of arrays. Or no, like separate arrays for each like variable that would be on it. But if we're reaching the point where we care about data-oriented design, we probably shouldn't be using GDScript at all. Although, is that true? I don't know. I don't know. These are things that we should benchmark if we're gonna care that much about. But anyway, handle the rat movement, handling excitement, call rat functions to display the chat message bubbles. So we're still gonna keep like some separation of what's the word? Encapsulation, object-oriented style code. So you call like the display chat message button on the chat bubble component, which will be called from rat manager. Again, we don't want to put like a process script in each rat for performance reasons. And we're also not using physics for performance reasons. But we are using physics down here. There's going to be a cheese basket. I think it's in the features up here. We have a cheese basket. I should probably zoom in on this so you can actually read. How's that? There's cheese basket. When you donate a sub-member, the cheese spawns in a basket over the cage. The cheese pieces of equal value, they combine into higher value cheese pieces like Suika Game. After 10 seconds, there'll be like a combo meter. Hi, Icebox. Oh, shit. All right. I love that one. Okay. There'll be like a combo meter or something. Or like a score or something like that. And a bunch of flashy particle effects and funny sound effects and something like that. Make it look as much like a slot machine as possible. Be like the Vampire Survivors dev who came from like gambling games and slot machine games into making his own game. Be like that and make it flashlights and funny colors and stuff. So there'll be like a combo meter, I think. And then after 10 seconds without donation, you can adjust that number, maybe like 15 or 30 seconds, just to let people like really... Actually, that would correspond really well to like Twitch hype trains, which we don't have on YouTube. But I think, actually, didn't they add a bunch of weird gamification stuff to YouTube's... I mean, one, the freaking chat XP, for, not even for donations, but just for regular chatting. But two, I'm pretty sure they added a bunch of weird gamification stuff to the YouTube donations. So donations mean cheese for the rat. Oh god, my rat is gonna starve. I'm sorry, Neo. That's fine. That's fine. You should be saving aggressively and investing in a mix of stocks and bonds according to your risk profile and your time horizon. You should be saving aggressively. But pay off your high interest debt before that, and then get your employer match for your 401k if you have that, and then contribute to max out your 401k and traditional IRAs, usually traditional, maybe Roth depending on your circumstances and your what tax brackets you expect to be in. You know, just do all this stuff. Neo, hi Simply. Are we blackpilling? Only a little. I'm just saying that in an economic downturn, in particular for the stock market, that would lead to a downturn in high income consumers consuming, which would probably lead to a decline in the amount of donations to VTubers at the start. Right? I genuinely think that you should be very, very focused on your own financial security if you're able to right now. That is my opinion. I really get back on my +2 -2 app. Oh my god, we need to add +2 -2 support. Anyway, I think donating to streamers is like the most discretionary like entertainment type purchase you could make. So I think it would be the first thing to get cut on people's budgets in the case of wider unemployment. We're already seeing unemployment. We're already seeing people getting laid off and not being able to find jobs. Me personally, part of the reason I've been on this is because I really don't want to deal with the job market. The way I see it is we are in a world of like global economic competition for jobs, for work of any kind. So you really need to be on like world-class levels to make a significant income from sort of anything you do on the internet. Anyway, sorry for getting all doomers and depressed. I care about your financial security, so I think you should be your first priority. You should be investing for the future and aiming for financial independence in case of events like unemployment. I don't know, getting the anime girl to love me is pretty high on the priority list. Oh god, the chats where it's like, oh, I took out a reverse mortgage on my house to pay for the super chat. Oh, I'm living out of a van and I just gave you the rest of my life savings. Like, I know it's a joke and all, but please care about yourself. Think about your future. Because think about it. The return on investment on donating to a streamer. You get a little bit of happy, oh, thank you, yay. The return on investment on investing in a broad market index fund over the next like 10 to 20 years, you can like, actually, what was that? It's like what? 8 to 10% annualized returns, or like 7% real returns or something per year, right? Basically, you can have $0 in the future, or you can have like $1 turns to like $2 to $3 in the future, right? Streamer ROI. Yeah, invest in Ratcoin now. Totally not a rug pull. Oh god, we could actually make a streamer app integrated with blockchain and NFTs. That's so fucked up. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, oh wait, we could literally make like a stream integration app that is integrated with blockchain and NFTs, and that'd be the worst thing ever. Fuck. Oh yeah, you wanna own the funny rat cosmetic on your streamer's stream? Just connect your Ethereum wallet and then and you can buy our NFTs for only $700 of Ethereum. That'd be beyond being wretched. Yeah, and you can trade the NFTs. It's a free market. You can not only, it's an investment. What's funny is I come from TF2 trading. Way back in the day, I flipped festive rocket launchers. The spread was like 3 to 4 keys in that days. So I basically was providing liquidity into the market. I was buying festive rocket launchers at 3 keys and I was selling them for 4 keys. And I made like 20 keys in total off of that. Although the worst part of it that I remember is I mined Bitcoin like really early on, and then I didn't think about it for a while. And then a couple years later, I was like, oh wait, there's a TF2 key. There's like a marketplace where you can trade Bitcoin for TF2 items. And so I sold my Bitcoin for keys. I sold my Bitcoin for like 3 or 4 TF2 keys. And then I stopped, then I like forgot about it. And actually after that, I realized that the Bitcoin client on my computer was taking up like 20 gigabytes of space, and I'm like, okay, I don't have space for this. And then I uninstalled it. I deleted it. Years later, I forget which crypto bull run, but one of the crypto bull runs happens. I do the calculations. If I had at most like 250 in that Bitcoin wallet, which I would have had if I was trading it for TF2 keys, then the amount of Bitcoin that was still in that wallet was probably less than the amount that I ended up investing in with actual money in the future. But still, like probably like a few $100s or something. Spooky. Make a VTuber app, its built-in anti-cheat is still is asking to access your computer's kernel. Yeah, we gotta get the full anti-cheat. We gotta, you know, have full kernel access to your computer. Totally not installing a backdoor, totally not installing malware, totally not checking for crypto addresses and seed phrases. No. Nothing suspicious going on. Man. But I keep thinking about it, you could actually make a fucking streamer avatars like app using blockchain and NFTs and sell your rat skins on the NFT marketplace. You got a governance token called Ratcoin. Oh god. I need to stop thinking about this. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I'm sort of genuinely curious about like learning how to develop shit like this. So in theory, I could learn how to and make something like that. But probably at the most I'd do of crypto is like put up a donation address in Monero or Zcash or whatever the current privacy coin is. Whatever. See, that's the thing. If you're using I don't know how fast transactions settle on like Monero or Zcash or the other privacy coin networks, but if you're trying to do like stream alerts for crypto donations, then most of the time it's like pretty slow, right? Unless you're using like layer 2 solutions. The other thing is like Bitcoin's traceable. So if you have a Bitcoin donation address as a streamer, right, then either like that address could eventually get tracked to you when you like go on a centralized exchange or something, or I don't know. I guess if you're trading between blockchains, how traceable is that? Because a lot of those like peer-to-peer exchanges are like one person donates or one person sends to address on one blockchain and the other person sends to the other address on the other blockchain. I'm wondering how traceable those are. Evil idea I had was a VTuber gacha game. If you watch the VTuber stream, you get in-game reward / currency. If you don't know, you increase your chances to unlock the VTuber in-game. Oh god, and it literally plays like a slot machine animation. Oh no. Let's talk about Bitcoin, more work on rats. Yeah, but think about it. We could integrate Bitcoin donations into this. Some app that scans on the Lightning Network, right? For transactions, and then if you want, you can be anonymous, or if you want, you can add, you know, a note to the transactions. You can say thank you for the dono, blah blah blah, and then insert text here, all contained in whatever the size limit is on those messages. They also cost gas though, right, to put messages on the blockchain. God, why would you even want to do that, man? Actually, no, I know why you want to do that, because fucking any system, if you're on YouTube takes 70-30 cut, so YouTube takes 30% of the cut, right? If you're on Twitch, at base level it's like 50-50 cut, and then at Partner Plus level it's 70-30, right? So Twitch is still taking like 30% of the cut. If you're donating through Stream Elements, then it's the payment processors taking their cut, and it's like 2 to 3% still, plus a flat fee, which depending on the size of the donation can be like 10+%, right? Versus with crypto. I checked. I think the gas fees on the Monero network are like less than $1. For small donations, that doesn't really make sense, but for larger donations, you know, that adds up. That adds up. I know about Bitcoin Lightning Network or other things. Anyway, I'm sure you're all fucking tired of crypto talk in general, because whatever. The last bull run happened, everyone's like, oh, crypto, oh, NFTs, oh my god, and then bear market and like, nah, whatever. And now the recent price action is because of like ETFs, right? You know, institutions getting in, and okay, you can invest in crypto in your retirement accounts on a crypto ETF, and the expense ratio is like, well, depending on the ETF, it's like 0.15% to 0.5% or something, maybe higher depending on what you're invested in. Yeah, those are probably better for trading too, especially with when you consider like Coinbase or Gemini. Their fees are like less than a percent if you're using the advanced view, but still that adds up, especially at the prices of crypto. Right. Anyway, more work on rats. Yeah, more work on rats. VFX manager, we're gonna have a live chat node, something rat manager. I should probably show you guys the live chat node first, or get that working. That means we need to copy it over. I'm just gonna do that off screen. Let me open up my, here, I have a terminal open. Let me, why is this window here? My Godot window goes here. Something like that. There's a way to use a YouTube chat without latency hell. There are ways. I think the way this works is like polling once per second. I think the actual YouTube chat window does something funny behind the scenes and actually pulls it at like something closer to the actual like update rate. I'm not entirely sure how it works. If it's faking it, or if it's like based on the whatever the next chat message is or something. Unless it's like queuing them up beforehand or something. That's actually, oh, that might be how it actually works. I'm not sure. Okay. I have a Godot. Where is this YouTube chat? Here, we're going to copy this. We're going to paste it in our project folder. Sorry, you can't see this. Godot. Where's my chat cage? Make an add-ons folder. Whoops, I put an extra D. I need to adjust my debounce settings. All right. And we'll copy the license over because we should. Okay. Somewhere in project settings, we add the add-ons to parser as a global node. Wait, shouldn't I have renamed that to YouTube parser or something? Whatever. Whatever. Here, okay. And then we make a new... are we using UI nodes? I should probably be using Node 2D, shouldn't we? Shouldn't we? Whatever. Okay, we'll make a 2D scene. We'll add a child node. YouTube live chat. This needs a YouTube requests node. YouTube live chat dependencies, assign the YouTube requests. YouTube ID, we can add in our live ID neopoly. Actually, no, that's a handle. We're pulling once every 1,000 milliseconds. This is getting cut off because, hold on, can I resize this to be nicer? Yeah, we'll do this. Okay, so that's better. I'll need to look it up. I thought for sure it'd be relegated to Twitch apps exclusively. I think I posted a bit about this on the FlaVR Discord. You can see my post there. There's some stuff I probably shouldn't talk about on YouTube about this. Just so you're aware. I should probably resize this like so, like so. Okay, this is fine, right? Okay, so we have our YouTube live chat thing, we have our YouTube requests. There's like an example. How do you want to do this? Let's make a what does this look like? We're gonna do the scripts layout, or are we gonna do like the scenes layout? Although a lot of these nodes, so, like half of these nodes are just gonna be scripts for just nodes, and then half of these nodes are gonna be like actual scenes. For something this small, we probably do like a scripts folder and then a scenes folder. Yeah, okay, fine, we'll do that. Scripts. What does this node have? Okay, so we have a chat received, and then chat received sends out a chat item. So we'll make a new script, call it test print chat. Or actually, no, this will be, we'll just do the, what our architecture is, where is it? Rat manager, YouTube signal handler. Open this in our editor. Whoop. Okay. Okay. Func, ready. And I think instead of connecting them in the editor, we'll do an export var YouTube. Wait, what's it called? YouTube live chat is a YT live chat node, and then on ready YT live chat dot chat received. Dang it. Howdy, ice cream dog. Hello, Mullet. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we got a YouTube live chat, we got chat received, we got a chat item, we connect it to a function on YT live chat received. Chat is a chat item. That's a type from our add-on we added. Whoops. We connect this function in code. This does void, and then so we're testing. So we'll do print chat dot. We'll do like for message in chat dot message. That should probably rename to messages. Print chat or print message dot. What's that have? Text. There you go. Okay. That's our test. So now back in Godot, we connect this node, we add a node that's a rat manager YT signal handler. We assign the YouTube live chat node. We save the scene as main. Probably make a new folder as scenes. Save the scene as main. This is our main scene. We'll select the current scene as main. We're doing this. Wait for it to connect. Hopefully there's no errors. We don't see an error. And then I post a message in chat. And then we check the Godot console. I said we check the Godot console. I said we check the Godot console, and then oh no. Please, I'm begging you. Clearly you fucked up. Clearly we fucked up somewhere. Let's see. Print chat. Okay, so YT live chat, chat received, connect on YT live chat received, and then we print chat, and then we do that. Let's just double check that YT live chat script. Oops. Oh wait, we don't even need to set requests. What? Ah, I'm dumb. You know what? Let's just get rid of it. var requests is a YT requests. And then what's it? S/request / requests. Crap. So percent. Oh fuck, I forgot. Percent %s. There we go, question mark. Fuck it. Okay, it was a little scuffed. I know what I'm doing, surely. This is a YT requests. This is a YT requests. Yippee! Hello, Clinker upstairs. Do you need to initialize the live chat? No, we set it as an export var. Unless wait. No, we're connecting the signal, right? So surely there's no need. Okay, delete this request. Handle is Neopolino. Okay, let's try again. There's a start function. Oh wait, oh my god, you're so wait, you're exactly right. That's it. Oh my god, you're right. I'm so dumb. Every time. Wait, okay. We haven't tested it yet, so okay. Surely this time. All right, one in chat. Oh, there we go. There we go. Late E request. What did he mean by this? Yeah, look, it's in the console. Look, it works. Chat. You're in Godot, chat. It works. All right, we got it. Thanks for making me realize that I forgot to call the frickin' start function. Works on my machine. Okay. Let me commit that. Sarah, I hope you replace with elf. That's fine. Do it. LF my shit up. Add-ons. Add Godot YouTube chat. Here, I'll link to the repo. In the commit message. Okay. I'll push that to GitHub eventually. Okay, now what? We're able to get chat messages from YouTube. Amazing. Now what? We make a rat manager. The rat manager stores a map of chat IDs, handles rat spawning, handles rat movement, handles movement and excitement. We make a cage. We get the collision data. Oh, how does this work? Probably just a rect 2D, right? For the rat space. Wait, what about the jumping physics? Oh crap, okay, we need to store a velocity for the rats. At this point we're getting closer and closer to just using a rigid body, but I know it'll be lighter weight to not use a rigid body, so I'm gonna try and not do that. So each rat needs a velocity, right? So then we can do things like accelerations, gravity, and all that. Does a mouse work too? Does a rat? Oh shit, a rat. My brain hurty. The other thing is I need to set the window to be transparent, right? Let's start with the visual, because that's the obvious thing, right? we'll add a, it'll be a sprite 2D, right? And then texture, we need to add, I guess we'll do assets. Textures. And then in textures, we'll add the MS Paint cage I drew literally for the thumbnail. Copy that over. Can I mouse that over on the... Yes, I can. Cool. Textures. There you go. The rat cage is real. Before we talked about optimization so we don't blow up Ramey's computer, what if we have run and display a website and then Ramey just chapters in OBS the browser, like how Fuji works? We'd be doing it in JavaScript. Probably be lighter on RAM. Would it be lighter on CPU? I'm not entirely sure. That would depend on how we write it. Honestly, half of why I'm doing this in Godot is just ease of development for me, and so I can reuse things between projects. I'm planning on adding like a VFX manager and doing stuff like particle effects and stuff in Godot, because that's going to be easier for me. But it would certainly be easy from like a user convenience perspective for it to be web-based, right? You can just put it as a browser source in OBS, and then I think the only concern is you need to get YouTube and Twitch API requests, and in order to do that, then you need to launch OBS with a couple of special settings, if I remember correctly. Although I did do the thing with Chase. So this is really more a decision for the sake of me having an easier time developing it, which is a little selfish, I realize. That would require a server or something. So I did some further reading after I posted that, but we could probably get away with not actually doing that. With just making requests to YouTube and Twitch. But it would be... Would it be hard? Not really. I'd be tempted to vibe code it though. I'd be tempted to just make AI slop at that point though. Which if I pay $10, do I get to control Neil like Remy from Ratatouille? For $10 you get in on our initial coin offering of a rat coin. You can spend rat coin to trade for NFTs in the rat coin marketplace. If you're worried about performance, instead of making the window transparent, give it a green magenta background for chroma key. Oh, is that actually faster? I mean, we can make that a setting, right? Yeah, and we can benchmark it too, so we'll see. Just someone with a little computer knowledge having the urge to throw out a retarded idea. No idea is retarded. You should always be encouraged to throw out your ideas, even if they're retarded. Some ideas are more retarded than... No, I welcome questions. It's important for learning and also checking my understanding as well, right? So it's good. Me trying to be the professor is like ask questions. There's no dumb questions, and then the student raises their hands like, yeah, and like what blah, 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 and you're like, this is the dumbest fucking question ever. You're fucking stupid. Go get out of my fucking class. But yeah, totally fine. Ask away. What are we doing here? Rec 2D. That's a Godot class. That's probably fine, right? Let me double check the the Godot docs. Rec 2D, or no, it's Rec 2. 2D axis line bounding box using floating point coordinates. I guess we need like an editor plugin if we want to visualize it. Or like a tool script. I don't want to deal with that, man. I don't want to deal with that. All I want to do is define like a width and a height. Oh, right, but rect2 has like a position in space. What does that mean for us? That means the rats have a position that's like relative to the rect2. The rect2's origin. Well, okay. Here's what that would look like. We define the rect2 on the sprite 2D. Although in this case, it would probably be easier development-wise. We do like a collision rectangle. And then we get the rect2 from that. No, is that good? Am I overthinking it? Mainly I just want the visual of it, right? Okay, so if you go here and we add like collision shape. Shape is a rectangle shape. Like what's the ramifications of using this? It's also a bit weird because we're doing it sort of inverted. Where instead of defining the walls, we're defining the space in which the rats would go. Hello, Luna Gladius. Would it save RAM if we hooked up the recall function in the squiggle equation to an actual hamster wheel? Save resources on AM and save labor. Yeah, we just hook it up to an actual IRL hamster wheel, and then give the hamster wheels sufficient incentive to keep running, right? You need to train them, you need to feed them, or you know, you can pull us on and teach them with the shock collar. just fry them. Teach them through group punishment that if they don't provide electricity to the system, that they'll be vaporized. You know, just normal things. So this is a rectangle shape 2D. Why is there I'm like only doing this for the sake of the editor, making it easier to use on the editor, right? We want to handle click and drag so we can like move the window around. It's a transparent window. We can move it around the desktop. Do we even want it to show on the desktop? We just want to show in OBS, right? But still a transparent window would be good. Trying to think. What the UI look for this? Probably like a right click opens a menu and then you can adjust settings there. Collective punishments is against the Geneva Conventions. Don't do war crimes to hamsters, please. Hey man, I gotta teach him somehow. Gotta teach him a lesson, you know? What does this look like? Do we just do rect2? Because the only reason I'm considering collision shape is just literally just for the visual, which feels a little weird to me. When ideally we just, yeah, okay, you know what? No, we're not doing this. We're gonna just define a, wait, the fuck that? Okay, that's in the top left, right? So 0 0. Okay. So now it's off center of the freaking well, okay, probably first we'll set like an actual window size, probably like 512 by 512 or something. Does that make sense? Actually, no, the sprite is like 256 already, right? Sprite's 256 by 256. The cage or the basket, the cheese basket above will probably be here. The combo UI will probably be here. And then other stuff like that. So probably, honestly, it will probably keep the current size. Collective punishment is only illegal on enemy combatants when it's on your unmanaged team building. If the rats are 2D sprites, I need a generic rat PNG with a blue fedora. If you can animate that, we need like, okay, we need a walking animation, we need a standing animation, well, just one frame at least, and then a jumping frame. If you can do that, we can do any rat you want, and it's within like reason for for memory usage. Don't save an 8 GB rat, please. What's this look like? Here's the thing. Rec 2 is built in position and origin. It's just inconvenient for our development. So probably we just do like cage width, cage height, cage origin. And the origin will be like a node 2D and we'll get the global position from there. Right? Or rather, we'll keep calculating the position relative to that cage. Does that make sense? Whatever, man. Let's just do cage dimensions as a vector too. That's all we need, right? So we'll make a child node, call it rat manager. And we'll also make a scene. This will be a rat. And make this a sprite 2D for now. No. We'll do it this way. Add a child sprite 2D. And then the texture will just be, we'll just use Godot for now. Godot icon. Maybe scale it down. Here's our rat. Oh shit, a rat. I'll work on it in a second. Don't worry, it won't be gigabytes. We only do terabytes here. Great idea. Okay, just so you know, this cage is at 256 by 256 dimensions. I'm not sure what size would work best on a screen. I'm assuming 720p and then we're gonna like double it or something. Maybe if we double it. Rat emoji should work as placeholder. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we could probably do that. We'll just save this as a scene. Scenes, rat. Oh shit, a rat. We'll make a script. This is the rat manager. Let's put it in scripts, I guess. Create. Go to NeoVim. Rat manager. Let's see. Need an export var. Rat scene is a packed scene. Export var. Cage dimensions is a vector 2. Cage origin will be we'll just do node 2D and it'll get its global position from there. Okay. So what does this look like? Font ready for blank iron range. We'll just do 10 for now. And we call spawn rat, which will be a public function. Func spawn rat void var rat equals rat scene dot instantiate, and we'll do add child rat. We set rat dot position, well, global position. As we don't have a class rat yet, we'll just do node 2D. Rat dot global position equals cage origin dot global position. Then we add as child of us, and then something in physics process will have the rat move back and forth. So what data would we need on the rats? We'll need, are they facing left or right? Which probably keep on the rat script, maybe. No, if we're doing data oriented design, we want like arrays of data, right? Not that it probably doesn't actually matter. Hear me out. Take a cup, add an egg, a tablespoon of mayonnaise, a teaspoon of butter, a pinch of salt, whisk together, pop in the microwave for about a minute. Egg, mayo, butter, salt. whisked. So what, the mayo adds like creaminess to like a scrambled egg? I can kind of see the vision. Also considering mayo is literally made from eggs, I kind of see the vision. Mayo does make me a little concerned about like the, the flavor profile of that. I'm like curious. I would try that at least once. Just try it, trust me. Oh, okay, okay. At first I thought it was gonna be like a brownie, like a microwave brownie recipe or something. Anyway, it'll probably be like an array of rats. We definitely need like an array of rats. Or it's a var rat. Rats is an array. We'll type it later. And then rats append the rat. That's so we can iterate all over all of them. And this will be, I don't know, what, vector 2, 240, 240, or something like that. Something like that. We'll do preload, what was it? Res, :/ scenes, rat, that one. Yeah, do that. Do that. Let's go back to Godot. So our rat manager has a rat scene, the cage dimensions, the cage origin we assign to, it's a sprite 2D now. We should have 10 rats just sitting there doing nothing. Let me adjust this. Embed game. Can you guys see this? No. Oh, okay, it's a little scuffed. Do I have to... Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Now it's showing. Would I ever lead you astray? I don't know, would you? Would I? Would you? Anyway. Okay. What does this look like? You have a chatter map. You have a rats array. Our chatter map is a dictionary of... We don't have a rat script yet, so... Hold on, how are chat item... Author has a name, thumbnail, channel ID, badge. Assuming they all have a channel ID, I would expect that to be the data that we use. Thing is, since author is a class, it could be null, right? Here's something like this. Excuse me. Print chat.author.channel ID. All right, we're gonna spy on you guys. We are gonna do some stuff. Here's the code change. We're gonna spy on your channel IDs. Bless you, thank you. Oh, there we go. Checking. That does look like those are unique IDs. All right, cool. We just leaked your channel IDs. How's that for using your personal information? Okay, so if we have channel IDs, right, then we can do is add... Let's see. We'll do like user ID as a string. be a dictionary string to... We don't have a rat type yet, so whatever, we'll just untype this dictionary. Okay. So chatter map dot set, key is user ID, and the value is the rat. Does that make sense? I'm asking myself, really. Okay. So we instantiate a rat. We add a child rat, and we append to the rat's array, which we still need because we want to loop over it efficiently. Even though we could just do like the dictionary's values, but that could have duplicate rats. So, or in the future, we might have duplicate rats, and I think it's slower than just keeping the rats in memory. The array, that is. We append the rat to rats, so we set in the chatter map user ID to rat. Ready, we can just pass at this point. Live chat, no, we're looking at so on YouTube live chat received. Let's see. Funk has something like Funk has chatter user ID string, returns a bool, and then return chatter map dot has user ID. So now in here on YouTube live chat received, if not YT or fuck, hold on. Export var rat manager is a rat manager, and then if not, rat manager dot has chatter chat author channel ID, and then we call rat manager dot spawn rat for chat author channel ID, and then we do if not chat author, we push error. We do push warning. Do we do like %s and then chat, something like that, and then return? Chat author channel ID. Okay, so now we should be spawning a rat whenever there's a new chat. And for now, for testing, we'll do rat spawned for user ID. Okay, let's test this out. And whenever go to a store just for fun, not to buy anything, just kind of vibe there. Uh-oh, I forgot to set the frickin' the rat manager. Oops. All right, let's wait for the chat message to come in. We should see, yeah, 1 billion chatters spawned. Or rather, we just spawned the, wait. Oh, there we go. Rat spawned, rat spawned, rat spawned. Okay, so it got the whole history. Yeah, spawned a rat, spawned a rat. Rat spawned, rat spawned. Okay, cool. I think it's working. Aw, yeah, baby. Yeah, boy. Let's get rid of the test prints and then we can commit this. So, get rid of that. Go to, close that, go to we'll just do test print. We'll change that message to that. Add the stuff. Feature spawn rats on new chatter. Cool. Okay. Now what? I mean, depending on the weather, right? I remember when I was young, and it was hot, like, we'd go to the library just for the AC. But I guess that depends on, I guess now it sort of feels like we don't go outside anymore, or like people don't go outside, or I don't go outside probably. Man, speak for yourself, Neo. That's on me. For not going outside. What do we got now? So we were spawning rats, and then the rats aren't doing anything. So what we want them to do is we want the rats to go left and right. So something like we need to know if each rat is flipped, right? Right? Hold on, we need to store rat velocities. We need to store, we haven't even set a rat script yet, so we need to store velocities, we need to store flipped state. What else? Animation state. We need gravity. var gravity float equals project settings dot get setting physics slash, was it 2D slash default gravity? Let me just double check what that looks like. So project settings, physics 2D, default gravity. Okay, it's a float, and then gravity vector is the gravity direction. Yeah, okay, so we'll use that. Around here, whenever someone goes outside, almost always just to go back inside somewhere else. There are no third spaces! What are we supposed to do? Exist. Go outside. Go to a restaurant when the cost of eating out is so goddamn high now. God, I'm gonna keep doomering about this, man. You should be, if you are receiving income, you should be saving aggressively for the future. You should be aiming for financial independence in the case that the system fails you. Just in case. Just in case. What do we got? Project settings. Get setting, default gravity is a float, right? Okay. Velocity, float state, animation state. This works, right? Because we can just do var rat velocities is an array, and so the index will correspond with the velocity. Now, when we remove something, when we remove a rat, that might make it a little confusing, but I think we just remove from each array at the same index. So velocity will be a vector 2. Var rat flipped is an array of bool. Animation state we'll have to figure out, but probably an enum. Something like that. And then Right, excitement is going to be what we base our velocities on. Something like that. And then export var will be like the settings for velocities, and we'll tune those. Jumping, we have to figure out. Gravity, I mean, we know what the gravity is. So rats spawn, they have 0 velocity, and then we keep applying gravity every frame. If they're... Hold on, we're spawning them relative to us. With add child, so the cage isn't the parent, actually. Does that make sense? Or should we just do, like, the cage is the parent, and then we just use position to... I think, yeah, it'll probably be simpler to just do that. Cage is the parent. So we do cage add child rat. And then all rat positions will be just relative to the center of the cage, and we use that for the cage dimensions as well. Although cage dimensions, because they'll be, yeah, we'll have to do some funny half shenanigans. I guess we'll do that in physics process. All right, so something like here, func physics process. I might have to use the bathroom. Soonish. Physics process. Do you guys want background music? Because I'm wondering if I even want background music. Personally. I don't know. I think yapping can be good enough on its own. Is this meant to be like a co-working stream or something? I guess you could use it that way. If you want. You want to code with me? We're doing coding for fun and profit or something. We're adding NFTs to our blockchain-enabled streamer app for fun. For profit. My background music has been me working on my Unity project. Yeah, I always feel like, I don't know, if you're listening to a stream without music, I guess it depends on the task I'm doing, right? Because if you're coding, then I prefer to have more focus, actually, and then I feel like the music can hurt more than it helps, but it does help sometimes with, like, motivating you, keeping you alert. That means you are the background music. My voice is down to background music. Ding 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 ding. Ding ding ding. Would crypto mining even work on a mobile app? It would be... Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you're on the side of the person making the malware that's doing the crypto mining, you don't care about electricity costs, because you're literally just stealing the the computational power from your victims, right? But like economically, it is not economically viable when you consider if you have to pay for electricity to mine at least Bitcoin at the moment. But there's a site called What to Mine. I used to do this, actually. I used to probably shouldn't talk too much about owning crypto, but I used to mine Ethereum when it was proof of work on the current GPU that I have, this 3070. And because it was profitable at the time. Now, of course, when the price of Ethereum went down, in hindsight, it ended up being not profitable, but then Ethereum goes back up and then it is profitable again. So, you know, whatever, it's crypto. Price is volatile. Motivating. The fuck did I say? But yeah. Yeah, it's profitable because it is malware and it is stealing the processing power of someone else's computer. Ragey. Hello, Arevany. Hello. I think I remember you were on a previous stream, right? What are we doing? Oh god, I'm so distracted. Okay. We have rat velocities. We have I guess it'll be. We haven't done any sort of excitement calculations, right? So first do gravity. This is starting to look like I don't know, a movement script or something, or like a character controller script. Func apply gravity void. Actually, what does this look like? Rat index. Do we do like a rat? Do we like pass a rat index or something? Or does each thing... Okay, each function probably wants to work on like one or two. Actually, no, this is like data-oriented design, right? We're doing like the ECS thing, right? It's been a while. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, I know I haven't done like coding streams in a while because honestly, I feel like if I show off some of the projects I'm working on, then I end up like not working on it. I showed off the ball game on Monday and I like didn't do a day of work on it since, which is bad. But part of that is because I've been planning out this project too. I think each of these, yeah, the data-oriented design would be like for rat, for vel in rat velocities, something like this, right? False advertising. Hello, Gecko Daikin. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm the indie game dev VTuber who never codes. On stream, that is. Well, okay, you can argue about that. I've just been a little distracted about things recently, following markets and following things like crypto and finding out. Oh my god, I found a channel that made like a market simulation and then realized that technical analysis is real. That like the patterns that you see in technical analysis do actually show up in like artificially made market data based on like random orders going into an order book. It's just crazy. And then in the recommendeds of that video, I found a day trading course video from someone who actually fucking knows what they're talking about, from someone who actually has found day trading to be profitable but had to work really hard to do it, and his style is basically just vibes based. You look at the chart and you just feel it, like it's all intuition, that it's all like baked into his mind about whether to buy or sell, and then you're supposed to figure out if you get an edge on that. Of course, you should start on paper trading. You shouldn't like bet actual money on this to start until you know that you have an edge, but it was really interesting to see all that. You have a basic working knowledge of Japanese, right? Was Gekko Daisen mean moonlight great sword or something? I'm assuming. When you show me Romaji, you kind of have to guess, right? You don't have the meaning. I guess it would be the same if you're showing me hiragana or katakana alone. But I'm assuming it's those kanji. Sonna kanji. Anyway, for velocity and rat velocity, this is literally just data-oriented program. Oh my god, I should know this because I messed with like Unity dots for the longest time and like Bevy ECS. So I'm literally just applying that to this, right? So the velocity vel dot y. So like var gravity, I mean, it's literally just underscore gravity. So vel.y plus equals underscore gravity. That's it, right? So in physics process, here's what we do. We apply the gravity. And then what? Apply velocity. So something like this. Apply velocity and then check bounds. Actually, can we rename this here? Something like rats apply gravity and then rats apply velocity, and then rats check bounds. I guess it's kind of technically more like collision checks, but I don't know. Who does that remind you of? Who does that remind you of? Is it someone alt? Moon, light, big, sword. Moon as in Luna? Luna as in moon? What's a gladius? What's a gladius? So rats apply velocity would... Funk. Rats supply a velocity. This needs a delta. So delta float. This also needs a delta. What else? Velocity plus equals the gravity times delta, and then ding 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 ding. Stop posting about Among Us. I'm tired of seeing it. All right, for rat in rats. Or would it be eye in range length of rats? Hold on. First we actually need a here. Rat velocities dot append. We'll do a default. I guess we can do like get default velocity. Just in case we want to change it later. We'll just return vector 2.0. Do the same for rat flipped. What else? What else? Yes, Linux Gladius and Gecko Daiken are one and the same? No way. No way. Who could have seen this? Who could have seen this coming? Why do you all have so many alts, man? I mean, good on you for having alts, but thanks, I guess. All right. Check bounds. Apply velocity. So for eye in range... Is there like an enumerate or something? Rats dot. Hold on. It's rats dot. Because I think that's like a Python thing though. Or no, I'm probably thinking of JavaScript actually. I in range rats dot lang dot size. You can also use the len function. Rat colon equals rats of I, and then var vel is rat velocities dot of I. Oh wait, whatever, we'll set the types eventually. Hey, I only have 2 accounts on this device. Who am I to judge people on having alt accounts? I could be anyone. I could be literally anyone in this chat. You wouldn't know. Or maybe you would know, in which case I should probably be more concerned about my OPSEC. Rat supply velocities. Rat dot position plus equals vel times delta. Yeah. Yeah, just do that. We can rename them later if we want. Check bounds. Are we going to be processing gravity on every single every single frame? Probably. It's kind of just a necessary thing. We could do like a grounded check. But no, this is all kind of necessary, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of necessary. Actually, no, we need to do a grounded check because how are we going to check if they can jump? Right? And of course, this is all be taken care of us if we're using like character controller and stuff, but bloat. That's bloat. That's bloat. Var rat grounded. It's an array of also bool. We'll do false, I guess. That does mean... How bad is the eye in range length of Bing? Eye in range len of rat velocities. Eye in range, whatever. Rat size. Fuck. Colon. Var vel equals rat velocities of eye. This can be typed. Var grounded. Rat grounded of eye. Do this, and then if grounded, continue. For grounded, then don't apply gravity. Although, actually, shouldn't the y velocity be 0 in that case? We're just doing simple physics, right? We're not doing, like, bouncing and shit. I guess in the future, maybe we'll make them bounce or something. All of chat is just a bunch of neo-alts. So true. So true. Chat doesn't exist. Chat isn't real. It's all a conspiracy. It's all a scam. I'm just doing the equivalent of a ViewBot. I'm not. Unless... Yeah. So here's how it works, right? You you pump up your viewership numbers using fake accounts, right? And if you can manage to get past the ViewBot detection, then it pushes your stream in the algorithm. And then you promote your crypto scam. I mean, new initial coin offering. You got to get in on the ground floor, and this it's gonna shoot to the moon, right? It's totally not a rug pull. I'm talking about crypto way too much to stream. This would probably turn the average person off. Let's do func rat check bounds. It's really check collision. So I guess I'll just do check collision. Should I rename that? Neo being problematic. I'm problematic. You need a shot collar to activate every time you mention crypto. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that'll teach him. Freaking Neo. Hydrate. Hello, Ian Tucker. I just hydrated, but I'll hydrate again just for you. Just for you. Oh my god. I put like 4 ice cubes into this water bottle. My 64 ounce water bottle. Good boy. Yeah, that's a good boy. Yeah, you drink that water. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing? Rat grounded. Check collisions. You can trust Gecko with the controls, I promise. You mean if I send you my Bitcoin, you'll send me twice the amount back? Oh my god, that's insane. Holy crap. What a great deal. This is an amazing investment opportunity. Instant 100% return on your investment? Nothing can go wrong here. Oh crap. You can trust Ian Tucker with your credit card details, I promise. And the 3 funny numbers on the back, too? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll call the fraud department and get the card frozen. No, I mean your shot collar. Don't be going all clever on me. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, what are you doing with that shot collar button? What are you doing over there? I wasn't trying to step out of the designated dog on stream spot for the rest of stream. No. I wasn't getting concerned over you shouting about about Israel. No. Oh god. What are we doing? The inverse Hassan stream where the dog is the host and then Chad has the shot collar remote. Ugh. Okay. How's the moving gonna work? Are they just gonna move like left and right? Well, the idea was what, left and right based on excitement level. And then whether they're moving left and right will be depending on like a walk cycle. Probably just do like random AI stuff. Do like what the Doom, OG Doom, take some inspiration from there and just do like random rolls for whether they walk or stand. Nisa Reactive stream. Good boys get clicks, bad boys get bzzd. You're saying the vibration is like the oh wait, no, never mind. That sounds weird. It's a vibrating collar. It's not a shock collar, okay? Okay, totally not a shock collar. Oh no, you need to stop. Someone stop him. The streamer cares too much about current streamer drama. What the hell's going on with TwitchCon, man? Oh god. Good boys get buzzed if they like it. Stop. No, I already said the weird thing. You can't keep saying the weird thing or else the joke is gonna get old. What are you doing? Ready, physics process, check collisions. God, my brain hurts. Let's get the bounds. So var top left. Colon equals negative. Wait, what do you even find? I should probably split this vertically or something. Cage dimensions. Okay, so we have cage dimensions, which are vector 2. We want top left is negative 0.5 times cage dimensions, and then var bottom right is positive 0.5 times cage dimensions, right? I guess we'll do like this. Vel dot y equals 0 and then continue. It's like some Quake ass code. Freaky. That's for Fansly, not Twitch. No. Let's go full Fallout of fish trap on a bomb collar. Which fucking... Oh no, that's Battle Royale. The OG Battle Royale was the bomb collar, right? Oh my god. They killed Kenny. You bastards. Alright, for rat in rats. Var pause is, well, it's rat dot position, right? If rat dot position is less than bottom right dot y, then, or y. If the y is less than the bottom right dot y, or no, greater than? Yeah, because positive is down. Positive is down in 2D. I don't know anything about coding, so I don't understand anything on screen aside from the adorable Chibi puppy bowl. Well, enjoy the background noise / co-working stream or something. I don't know. It's not like you need to know anything about coding to enjoy a coding stream, right? If anything, knowing about coding would stress you out more and make it harder to enjoy this stream as just like the background noise that you should be using it as. If you know about coding, then you're going to be like tempted to think about that, and that's bad because then it's distracting you from what you're actually trying to do if you're using this as a co-working stream, right? Right? Does that make sense? In other words, the target audience for a coding stream should probably be non-coders then, if you're trying to, I don't know, use it as like a background noise relaxing stream. Unless you just really, really like coding. Unless you're one of those people who actually really, really enjoy coding. I love coding. It's so much fun. I fucking love coding. It's like watching Breaking Bad as someone who cooks meth. Real meth. Real meth cook reacts to Breaking Bad. Yeah, it seems realistic. Yeah, it makes sense that they'd use the RV here, you know. Personally, I'd be wearing a bit more protective equipment though, you know. Watching Neo streams make me think about coding, make me want to code, so I always code while watching Neo streams. Oh, that's good too. Yeah, this is for the whole fam. This is fun for the whole family, whether you care about code or not. Whether you are currently studying computer science, whether you're doing this as a hobby, whether you fucking hate code and want to live in the woods and want to escape from your 9-to-5 hell job. If you want to start a chicken farm. Yeah, it's streamed for everyone. If you knew about coding, you'd pick up on every single flaw in Neo's code. Okay, at least I'm not vibe coding this, right? Although I'd probably be a lot faster if I was using some AI assistance here, because a lot of this is pretty standard boilerplate-y stuff, I feel. Well, not boilerplate, but copy reacts to Breaking Bad. Yeah, that's illegal. You shouldn't do that. Yeah. Me personally, I just not get shot here. You know? Yeah, I see what Hank was going for here, but, you know, I would probably be suspecting him a bit earlier than that, you know? Rat and rats. Vibe coding is actually when... Oh, no. Oh, no. We're going back to that. Yeah, it's totally not a shock collar, guys. It's a vibrating collar, okay? He just yelped because he's a little scaredy cat, and he likes to yelp a lot. Nothing suspicious here, guys. Oh my god. Where were we? Okay. Rat position y is greater than bottom right dot y, then rat position y equals bottom right y, and then fuck, we need to do I in range. I keep doing rats.size, but length rats would also work. Bar rat is rats of I. Rat position y is bar grounded Oh, wait, no, we can't do it that way. Yeah, when we're writing to... Wait a minute. If we're writing, we probably don't want to do it this way, right? So... I need to double check if that's the case, but... It would be, Godot vector 2 assignment copy. Copy is created on each assignment or when passing. Yes, it's copy. Okay, so yeah. This wouldn't work. This should be rat velocities of I dot y. Yeah. Okay. var ground, or yeah, so rat grounded of I, that should probably be rat's grounded. I'll probably rename this eventually. Equals true, it's grounded. We'll do less than or equal to. Grounded is true. For grounded, we apply gravity and then we set the velocity to y, or y to 0. When you apply the velocity, it's 0, and then when you check collisions, the rat should still be grounded. And then else, we set the grounded is false. Rat grounded I is false. We can rename this. Yeah, let's rename these. First, let's save this. Although, with the way we name rat velocities, it would probably be like rat flipped S, and then rat grounded S. It's a law student laws threats. Actually, that's illegal. Yeah, then doing illegal things is bad, okay? Don't do illegal things. Did you say make the rats 255 by 255? I made the, okay, so I made the cage 256 by 256. I need to think about what size would be appropriate, because I'm imagining this is going to be in the corner of your stream, and then maybe it's like double size and like you get chunkier pixels. So the sprite, we probably want, I want to say like 32 by 32. That'd be like 1/8 of the cage sprite. It's actually smaller than that. I think I set it 240 by 240 in the code. So the cage is, or we're making the cage dimensions 240 by 240 in code. We'll adjust that as needed. But the actual rats should be, what should they be? I'm gonna say 32 by 32. You can probably adjust it as needed. Emote size tiny rats. Yeah, that's like pretty pixelated at that point. We could up the cage size. I think it's better that it looks good than it's like super tiny pixel size. And 32 by 32 is getting pretty like pixel arty. So we could probably double the size of the cage to like 512 by 512, and then double the rat sprites to like 64 by 64. I think I would say you should probably have more artistic direction over this than the code. The code should follow the art direction, not the other way around. So I would say make it whatever size you feel is appropriate to convey the rat, just understanding that there's going to be like a crowd of rats squirreling around. Whether that's like 40 by 40, 64 by 64, heck, even 128 by 128. Performance is going to be a concern, so just keep it as small as possible while still looking good, I'd say. And then I'll adjust everything else to match. Where the rat poses you need, standing, jumping, third one. I want at least 2 frames of a walk cycle. So, and then we can flip it to do left and right. So just a single walk cycle, 2 frames is enough probably. You can downsize the sprite. Yeah, we can always downsize. or downscale or anything. So yeah, I'd focus first on making it look good. In fact, if you want to like sketch out the cage as well, so you have a better idea of the full thing for like art direction stuff, you do that. I'm sort of going for the MS Paint vibe, like Raimi's thumbnails. Okay. But yeah, make it look good first and then worry about technical limitations later. Oh wait, those are old chat messages. All right, what do we do? Where were we? Okay, wrap flip, drop grounded, wrap velocities. Let's do... Yeah, let's write it like that. Apply gravities, rat check collisions. How's this gonna work for like turning around? We aren't setting... what's the word? What's the word? Rat. Let's see, the rats are gonna... We just want that to like bounce off the cage and then just turn the other direction. So they'll probably have like a... We're treating the velocity more like a speed variable, but I'll keep it in velocity just to keep it sane. Actually, okay, so we'll be reading based on the excitement value. So excitement value will decay from like 30 to 0 or something. I don't know, over 30 seconds. Or whatever value it is. Actually, how excited do we want the rats to get? And then also scale the decay rate by a modifier. But base will be like 1 per second. I guess we can do like 0 to 1, and then 1 will be max speed, and then there'll be a minimum speed, and then we'll lerp. And then a rat with 0 excitement will not jump at all. So what does that mean? We need a export category, rat movement. So export var rat max speed is a float, and then rat min speed will be a float, and there'll also be it'll determine whether or not we're moving. Do you need them as separate frames or just a GIF? Separate frames would be most convenient. Actually, I think Godot sprite sheets would be ideal, but I can stitch them together. Okay, so let me think about it. So if you can, try and pick like a relatively even number, like 64 by 64 would be good, 128 by 128 would be good. So just try and get it to a size like that. And then ideally we want to turn it into a sprite sheet. I don't know if you've used Sprite, but if not, then you can just send me individual frames and I'll stitch them together to make the sprite sheet. Neo, how are you? Hello, JPZ. Hello. Half asleep. I can make one? Alright, cool. Yeah. So, yeah, we can make a sprite sheet, and then we just need to keep the order of the frames consistent between different rat skins. We're doing rat skins. I don't know. But yeah, like at least 2 walking frames, a standing frame, and then a jump frame. At least 1. We can do more if you want. But that'll probably be good to start. And that can be in... you can just do it in whatever order, and then I'll order in the engine. But probably keep the walking sprites together. Rat flip, drop grounded. What are we doing? Oh, right, I was thinking about rat speeds. So rats will have excitement. Rats will have a min speed, rats will have a max speed. Rats will... do like a stand chance? Maybe like every... I'll have to figure out rat standing eventually. But we'll worry about that after we get the base like speed movement. So export var excitement rat excitement decay float. We'll start at 1.0. We'll do like, I don't know. This is in pixels actually. We'll do max speed is like 256 and then min speed will be like 10. It appears YouTube didn't like me saying skin the rat 1984. Oh no. Hello edit. I can make one. My cat is my cat is joining me in watching the stream. I hope Neo doesn't start chasing him up a tree. Don't worry, hold on. I can blend in. Wait, where is it? There we go. He won't suspect the thing. There we go. There we go. Look at me, I'm totally cat. Totally for real. Oh my god, okay. What's the base rate for decay? It should be like, I don't know. You chat and then for like 30 seconds your rat is moving. Probably lower than that. Maybe like 15 seconds your rat moves around. Does that mean we do like a const base decay rate or something? Moment from the cult activity. Hello, random perv. Welcome. Good to see you as always. Where were we? Rat movement. Rat min speed, rat max speed, rat excitement decay. We don't even start the rat excitements, so. It's an array of float. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. You cannot cage one such as me. Such as me. We'll see. We'll see. I believe my code should turn everyone into a rat. We don't have the art yet though. But thank you Ito Oni for helping with that. We got flip state, we got grounded, we got excitement. We'll use that later, but right now we're not using it, so append, we'll just do 0 for now. Should probably test this out, which in this case will be gravity. Should just be gravity. What's the warning for? Oh, right, unused variable here in check collisions. Rat parkour win. In rat parkour civilization, no one jumps for the cheese. Oh god, we should actually do that though. We should do like transform ice courses or something, but it's all like AI controlled rats. And then the excitement value affects your rat's ability to complete the course. Hold on. So let's test. Wait for it to connect. It should spawn 1 billion rats and then they all fall with gravity and then, oh no. What was nil? Spawn rat. Global position on a base object of red. Nil. What? We didn't set the... Oh, right, because we renamed it. We renamed it. Hold on. Okay. Wait for it to connect. Spawn rats. The rat should have gravity and then... Oh, what happened? For those wondering how names states of around a Gerb, Neo sells pets. To tall girls for $5 each. I do not. I do not. That's not it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, okay? What the hell happened here? Where's the position of... Should be that sprite, right? Also, hold on. This isn't feeling... That feels better. That's better. Did you hear about the new rat drug hitting the streets? The kids call it smack and cheese. That's what we're actually feeding the rats. It's a special kind of cheese. Coding, add 5 lines of code, test it, fix 10 bugs, test, fix 9 bugs, test, etc. Something like that. If magic in D&D is like coding, I say spaghetti mages should be a thing. Dude, your magic spell here, your scroll here is all fucked up. There's way too much tightly coupled code here. I have no idea how you're gonna refactor any of this, man. Yeah, what you should do is separate out the mana source into its own component, and then, you know, you refactor the connections, then you get better encapsulation, right? Composition. Neo's OBS hates me so much. It hates you. It hates you. Your runes are too fucking close to each other. Yeah, your runes are you're gonna get quantum tunneling between your runes, man. The hell are we doing here? Rat velocities, rat flipped, rat grounded, rat excitement. Oh, it probably has something to do with the rat spawning. Apply velocity. If we're grounded, apply gravity. Okay, so in physics process, we apply gravity, we apply velocity, then we check for collisions. Then we set the positions if they're grounded. The X position should be 0, right? The only thing we change is that now the rats are added as children of the cage. Huh. Wait. Let's just try this. And so what we're expecting is they spawn in the center of the... Unless they spawn... Oh, did I do the calculation right? Oh. Are they spawning? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, they spawned right. Yeah, we have the gravity now. Okay, alright, whatever. Fixed. Saved. Or something like that. Probably reparent this to a new node. Make it a node 2D, call it the cage in case we want to do anything weird, and then just adjust the position down. So now the cage looks like... Okay. Oh no, wait. You're over here. Fuck. Here, do this. Cage, you move down here. And then adjust the sprite 2D down, like, I don't know, 20 pixels. Let's try that. So I want the rats to spawn and hit the ground, like... Uh-oh. That didn't. That didn't seem right. How big did I make this? It's a 256 by 256 texture? What the heck? Wait, am I... It's 1 pixel, 1 pixel. Oh, no, that's half a... Yeah, that's half of 256. No, that makes sense. So, the problem is our... Here, we can get rid of the rat scene. Or in the main scene. Adjust our cage dimensions. Maybe like 200 and see. Are we calculating based on position? Wait, let me double check. Rat check collision. Position. Oh wait, is it because... Oh, because we set the the size to be tiny. That makes sense? Question mark? Question mark, whatever. Let's add a bit of margin there. And then, I don't know. Now your cage dimensions are, I don't know. We'll just change it an extreme amount to see. Yes, I do have to hold a potato when casting magic missile. No, I don't know why it doesn't work without it. Wait, the rats are centered. Oh, because the rats are... Oh, right, because the rat position is in the center of the rat. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. That we'd have to adjust the cage dimensions accordingly. Wait, but then that's like -60 and then that's +60. Oh no, that actually makes sense. What the hell? What the? Okay, we'll have to adjust that based on like the collision of the actual like collision size we want for the rats. Okay. Here, let's commit this. I need to be committed. All right, feet, add rat gravity. Rats now have gravity, guys. We just invented rat gravity. All right, let's think about movement. We have a min speed, we have a max speed. We have an excitement decay, we have an excitement value. We want it so when you chat, then the excitement value gets set to the max. Which would be... How does this work? I guess we'll just do like export var rat excitement gain. Excitement gained on chat message. We'll set that to like 15 and then export var rat excitement max float is, we'll also do 15. Isaac Newton, but rats instead of apples. Well, he invented it, and then he perfected it, so that no man could best him in the Ring of Honor. Your spellbook is indecipherable to even the most highly skilled and knowledgeable wizards. Yet every spell just somehow works. It just works. The best part is, all of this just works. Casts Fireball, blows myself up, fucking dies. He forgot about the edge case. He forgot to add, he was off by 1. Forgot to increment the index of the target. Dumbass. Edge. Microsoft Edge. Man, when is Microsoft Edge going to be allowed to Microsoft? How's this work? What is this? Do we have like a separate rats move horizontal and then rats jump function, or should we just start with like rats move, funk rats move, and then I guess we don't need delta, right? We'll just base this off of the direction we're going. So flipped would be left. Bar. All right, for I in range rat size var rat equals rats of I. Actually, Well, let's do rat flipped is rat flipped of I. You can only cast fire. You can cast fireball only while doing it while doing a handstand singing Yankee Doodle backwards. 60% of coding is random bullshit go. 20% is fixing errors. The other 20% is trying to figure out which variable goes to which target. I think it's fun to make jokes like this, but I do think it's important to emphasize that there is an actual skill that you should be trying to build when coding, right? You know, so you don't end up, well, okay, depending on what you're doing, right? You're probably gonna have to iterate and run it through tests and stuff. But what I mean is, I think the dangers with jokes like these is that it can sort of lead to the impression that there isn't like a skill to be developed in coding. I think the skills tend to be more abstract, more towards like architecture decisions. Like, why am I laying out these things in this way? I mean, it's honestly kind of harder to develop it this way, but in theory, it should get me better performance. So like understanding that there's a trade-off there compared to, I guess, object-oriented way would just be set the velocities on the rats and then all that instead of having all these different arrays. This is more of a data-oriented approach, which honestly, if we care about performance, we should probably not be using GDScript in the first place, but whatever, I'm just doing it anyway. This is already a little idiosyncratic, I guess. I'm going to cast script injection. Learning coding is learning to test smaller and smaller bits of your code in smaller chunks effectively. Yeah, kind of. Man, I kind of want to talk about, because I've used AI a little bit recently for the coding stuff, and I feel like it's at the point where it's like just kind of useful, but you still have to watch it and make sure it's not lying to you. And especially for like larger architectural decisions, you want to be making those architecture decisions and not just letting the AI decide for you. And you need to be understanding your architecture and why you've chosen it that way. Does Godot use transparency for sprite sheets, or doesn't need a specific color of the background? It uses transparency, so do a transparent background. Please and thank you. Thank you. As long as it works, they won't know or care how it was made. Here's the thing about that, right? Even if no one else is working on your project, you in the future are going to work on your project. The bigger the project gets, the more you need to organize the code and manage complexity and understand your project, right? So I would hesitate to say that you don't need to care about it at all. Sure, you can get more velocity if you spend less time caring about it, but ideally you'd be able to have both. You'd be able to come up with a good design quickly without having to, you know, spaghettify your code just to get something done. Learning coding is learning a new written language. Prove me wrong, dog boy. I think there's a lot of parallels to language learning and then learning to code. There's a lot of overlap between coding languages. So it's kind of like a lot of the languages are all just a different dialect of, I guess in this case, C. Because there's a lot of C-like structures, for loops and all that. And there's like some newer stuff, ranges and all that, but like all the sort of language features overlap a lot. So yeah, I think there is a pretty big overlap with language learning and learning code, just that the computer works in interesting ways. What could go wrong giving AI the reins on the big scale decisions? Hi, Temtempai. Yeah, woo, yay. I think that's what they mean when they say like, oh, AI is not going to take your job. I mean, clearly looking at the job market, it's you kind of can't ignore it anymore, especially in the junior job market. That's a thing, right? If the architectural big decisions are the only thing that matter anymore, and the rest can be done with AI with a careful programmer's oversight, then yeah, the junior jobs are going to get replaced. Just spooky and terrifying for, I guess, people in my age range and generation. Hello Zevi. That's what you meant? I made the walking sprites if you want to test it. Every time there's a software update, it's the language getting new slang terms and coders have to learn to speak it. All right. Yeah. Send me that Mito. Let me. Oh, there they go. Okay. Okay, thanks. I was just gonna flip it, but if you want to do like actual left-right sprites, you can do that too. Wait, do you want me to actually use those? Here, let's just work on the rat movements here. Okay, var. All right, if var direction float equals -1 if rat flipped else 1.0. Var speed is what type of your game you're coding? We're doing like an interactive chat thing here. Let me see if I have my notes up. Yeah. Here, the notes. The rat cage. So we spawn chatters. Chatters are rats in a cage. On a new chatter, we spawn a rat representing that chatter. On a chat message, then the chat bubble hears of the chatter's rat, and the chatter's rat gets excited, and the rat moves around more. So yeah, it's just like it's a stream avatars like thing, but you're a rat. You're a rat. Neo will special ultra thin short shorts. Oh, nice. Nice. All right. What am I doing here? Speed. It's like lerp. Wait, what's the word? What's the crap. What's the No, it's like hold on. Our alert factor is rat excitement of I over max excitement. Rat excitement max this. Bar speed is lerp f of from rat min speed, rat max speed by lerp factor. And then rat velocities of I dot x is speed times direction. And I guess we could add some like randomness, random noise. Rat. Thank you for that $2. USD this time, not Canadian. Thank you. I want to see the walking sprites. Oh, Ito posted it in on the flavor cord. You can see it there. Yeah, very nice. Rad. Where are we? What are we doing? Rats move, rats do. The only thing we aren't setting is the flipped here. All right. If rat position x is greater than bottom right dot x, that's the right part, then your rat flipped of I should be true, because we'll do right facing is positive is not flipped, and then negative will be flipped. And then if rat position x is less than top left dot x, then rat flipped is false. And so that'll affect the rat's move. In physics process, we should call the rat's move before applied velocity. So apply gravity, they move, and then we apply velocity. They check collisions, and probably like a jump function after that. Okay, I think we can test that out. Except we aren't setting excitement at the moment, so they'll all just be moving at the minimum excitement speed. It's very phallic. The depression went to the thighs. Oh yeah, I'm like about to show it off on stream though. Neo hates my sprites, he thinks I'm gay and dumb, it's Jover. Oh, there we go, they're moving. They're moving. No, I'll totally use it. Trust. They're so slow. They're all at the minimum speed. Here, let's increase that, I don't know, 20? Yeah, that looks better, I think. What does that look like at 256? Here's the max event. So when you chat, then your rat moves around like that. That actually looks good. Yeah, we'll do that. Now the cage dimensions we need to adjust. So probably like 200. 160. Sure, something like that. Okay. Okay, so we'll set the min speed to 20 and then we'll set the cage dimensions like that. So we'll adjust those defaults. 20, and then this is, what did I set it to? 160, 120. All right. 160, 120. And we'll adjust it when the rat sprites change. I'm not sure if I want to see a rat excited. Too bad. Too bad. That's excited rat. That's the rat looks like when you're excited. Okay, check collisions. Apply gravity, has shatter, spawn rats. We don't have jumping yet. All that's left is do we have a should we do a rat manager like handle chat message function? Although I think the idea was that we'll handle this all elsewhere. No, wait. Cause oh wait, no, we actually was it? I think we want to separate rat manager from this chat item type entirely, right? Because this is specific to YouTube. If we want to abstract this to handle both Twitch and YouTube, then we want rat manager to not even take a chat item at all. So we need to adjust the API, so it'll be like func so func set rat excitement, excuse me. Or what would this look like? Add rat excitement for user ID string is the key, and then do you want like a multiplier? Probably not. Probably just do the amounts we already set. So var rat equals rat. Wait, what do we call it? Chatter map. Chatter map dot get of. Wait. Yeah. Get user ID. If not rat. Return. Okay. You have an event manager to send signals for anyone to capture? I could, yeah. Yeah, I could use global signals. I don't see the need to, though. I think the only thing I need that for would maybe be the VFX manager, but I'd rather have the VFX manager just be a global node. So I don't think I'd want to worry about adding global signals to this at the moment. Although, yeah, right now we're just doing one scene, and then the one scene is going to have the YouTube live chat node, and then this node is going to like convert it, and then else rat manager dot add rat excitement to chat author channel ID, something like that. Okay, so if not rat, then return, and then fuck, wait, we have to do a linear search. Unless we just use more RAM. Fuck. Use more RAM, I guess. Var. Oh, wait, no. We changed chatter map to return an index instead. So this is now a dictionary of string to int being the index in the arrays. Var rat index is rats dot size. Then we append rats. And then in the chatter map we set rat index. Let's find references to this. Here. Okay, cool. That's wrong now. Get default will be -1. If I is less than 0, then return. Var and then rat excitement of I equals max I of, or sorry, min I of rat max excitement max, and then rat excitement of I plus rat excitement gain. Narrowing conversion. Is this a float? Oh wait, fuck, it's a float. Wait, no, rat excitement max is a float. Rat excitement, oh wait, this would be min f, right? Yeah. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Both Twitch and YouTube APIs can make that manager fire a signal when a message gets received. Here's the thing, I have this chat item data type, right? But this is from the YouTube API. So I want to interpret these differently, and I think the best way to, encapsulate that logic is to have like a glue node. So this node will be the glue between the YouTube live chat. And then I don't know what we're going to do for, we'll probably have like a UI button to start and stop or something. So we'll change this eventually. But the idea is we're going to have something similar to this for Twitch, but then Twitch's API is going to have a different type here. And then we're going to translate it into rat manager functions. So this is the glue code between the rat manager and the YouTube API, and then the rat manager and the Twitch API. So I don't think we necessarily want a shared interface there. How goes the programming? Hi, Pom. We're going good. 0 AI use this stream. I'll just raw dogging it using some data-oriented design that's maybe a bit confusing to deal with, but hey. Neo the rat dog. This should do the thing. Oh right, we don't have something like rats excitement decay. Apply excitement decay. Is that the best name? Or should we do like decay excitement? I'm not sure what the better name is there. apply excitement decay. I should probably separate this out and split this into like 2 nodes, one for the actual rats and then another for like the interface. Or nah, I guess it's fine just having it all here. I'm just gonna name it excitement decay, or rats excitement decay. And then I guess we're doing it after rats move. Rats func rats excitement decay. This needs a delta float. Or I in range. Rats dot size. Then rat excitement of I equals max f of rat excitement of I minus delta times rat excitement decay, and the max of that in 0. Yeah, do that. Okay. Neo the rat dog. We still have an error? Bro. We need to have delta. Wait, fuck. Typo. Okay. Apply velocity. We move and then we decay excitement. Move is based on the excitement. Then we decay the excitement. And then we do that. Okay, cool. Let's test it out. Here. It's totally gonna work. Just trust. Just trust me, bro. Wait for it to spawn. Should get 11 billion rats. There we go. I guess the latest chat message. Got that. You got that. You got that. Test. Wait, that was me. Oh wait, when rats spawn, should they have excitement? Probably. Yeah, because they spawn and they just say something, right? That would make more sense. Question mark, question mark. There, you said the thing. Now your rat is excited. Rats, we are the rats. Oh yeah, I see the vision. I see the vision. We're gonna try out see those sprites. Maybe they hop around. Yeah, we'll do jumping next. Let me commit this. My rat's stimming. Your rat's stimming. Yeah, your rats are going crazy, man. The rats go crazy, bro. Okay, let's commit this. Get status. Add the thing. Did I set the movement variables? Oh crap, I have too many. Min speed is 20. Dimensions, yeah, I set those. Okay, cool. Commit, rat, movement, excitement. Cool. Rats that go yippee. Let me go back to our Obsidian thing. VFX manager, don't worry about it. Live chat, don't worry about it. Signal handler, got it. Rat manager, store excitement values for each rat, handle rat spawning, handle rat movement, set animation state. This is more inconvenient to write. Oh well. Call rat functions, display chat message bubbles. Handle combining chat members. Have the cage. Doesn't actually have the collision data. The rat. We need name tags. We need cheese eating. We'll do cheese eating last. It might not even be this stream. How much longer will I go? I guess until I get tired. I am caffeinated right now. I had a Coke Zero, despite the recent Brazilian 8-year study on diet soda drinkers, on artificial sweetener intake and brain health. Despite that, Neo's like a Yorkie, just as yappy. Equally as small. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. When did I ever do anything wrong? Cheese eater component, chat bubble component, visual, can jump. Yeah, the cheese basket and the cheese. Cool. So we'll save this stuff for probably another stream. But everything else, I really want to get the animations done. Once we figure out the animation system, then we can add jumping. And before the animations, we want to add the add the rat sprites. Actually, let me double check that. You did just mirror the sprites, right? Because I was just gonna mirror them in engine. So technically, for efficiency, we'd want to only store the one direction of the walk cycle, but we can adjust it later. How many frames? Actually, wait. What's the best way to do this? I guess we'll store an array of like walk frame indices. Store an array of walk frame indices. And here. Hold on, I kind of have to use the bathroom. So what I'll do is let's save this oh god. Where did Discord save this? The hell? Oh, okay, there we go. I finally got fucking. Oh wait, it was trying to open my external drive, that's why. Okay, Godot projects. Chat cage, assets, textures, the rat sprite sheet. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Where's the rat scene? Here's the rat scene. Where's Godot? Godot's here. On the rat scene, we change the texture. This now needs to be an animated sprite. Animated sprite 2D. Sprite frames. It's a new sprite frames resource. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Containing the animations. Sprite frames resource. Seems like overkill. I think we just use base as sprite 2D and probably here. We have the sprite sheet. Oh god. There we go. Look, nothing sus here. Nothing sus here. H frames, there are 4. I guess it was, yeah, 4x4. Alright, and then frame chords. There we go. Alright, there we go. There's our rat. There's our rat. And then, oh right, we need to set flipped on the sprite when we set flipped. How's that gonna work? Let's see. That rat's thick. It's very thick. We need to go to references to rat flipped. No, I don't think I can set like a... Do we need a rat? Yes, we do need a rat script. Okay. We're gonna make a rat script. We're gonna go to the rat scene. We attach a script. We'll just put it in scripts folder. rat.gd. Does this need a node2d? Yes, it needs to inherit node2d. Okay. Now rat extends rat. This class name rat extends node2d. This will be export var sprite is a sprite2d. And now we can assign. Actually, no. What we can do is actually hold on. We'll do func set flipped. Flipped is a bool, and then void sprite dot flip h equals flipped. Something like that. Now in rat manager, every time we set rat flipped, we want to remember to rat dot flipped. Actually, no, we can do a setter, right? So var flipped bool set value flipped equals value, and then actually no, we'll do set equals set flipped, like that. Damn it, naming. Whatever is flipped, I guess. Now rat.flipped is true. And then rat.flipped is false. Should set the sprite's flipped state. Now we go back to Godot, we test it. The Oasis rat's tummy shaped like a donger. Oh god, they're huge. Okay, they're not animated, but the flipped is working. Can actually verify the flippedness. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll probably resize either the cage or the rats, or probably both. Or probably... yeah. Wait, their scale already is 0.5? Oh, wait. Okay. 0.25, maybe. Alright. Let's test. Great. There we go. The rats. They do be ratting. We'll do, what's the word? We'll add jumping eventually. So up next would be the walking animation. And then would be... oh crap. Okay. More object-oriented would be to handle the walking animation in the rat script. But more data-oriented would be more efficient. Would be faster. I think. Brodents chillin'. They're chillin'. 2 brodents sit in a cage 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Oh, I need the front of the cage to be in front of them though. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So I need to use the bathroom. I'm just gonna let you guys watch the rats. Already breached containment. See? Oh no, they're outside of the cage. Oh no. They need to stop eating so many Krabby Patties. It'll go straight to your thighs. And then you'll blow up. Oh man, we need to add exploding rats. Although what I really want to add is the hydraulic press. The thing I'm not sure about is if we can get the banned states from YouTube chat. I guess we'll do it whenever a message gets deleted. But then I don't think there's a way to tell the difference with this API between a ban and just a message being deleted. So we might just make it manual, where the streamer gets to pick out the chatter and then hydraulic press them. Looking at the caked up rodents. Sus. They're very yellow. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. Enjoy the rats. Our work in progress rats. Rats. We are the rats. Neo peed on the rats? No. No. I did not. Okay, we can clean up the sprite sheet and stuff later, but we gotta figure out, let's see. What do we need? We need can I get a actually, how big do we want this to be? Because I feel like it would look better with a bigger cage, right? And then we add like a second story to it. But then we got to figure out how the rats are going to move between the stories, right? Thought yellow to be cheesy. Probably should make them gray if we want variants. Yeah, the one I'm thinking of is the one Raimi draws on thumbnails, where it's like the MS Paint brown color. It's literally from the MS Paint color swatch, I realized. Neo ever made merch? I need a jar-sized Neo model. Aren't most anime figures jar-sized, if you think about it, right? Like, what's really the difference? Meh. But yeah, we can do yellow, we can do gray, we can do brown, right? What other rat colors are there? I could even do that in code probably, which would save on memory for the textures, for the sprite sheets. But I probably wouldn't worry. We'll probably mess around with what's the word? Probably don't worry about loading like 1 or 2 more textures. Probably, maybe. Has to make a special rat for Raimi. Oh right, because we can actually detect the owner chats in a YouTube chat, right? So yeah, the stream host. we could do a special rat for the stream host. That'd be funny. Brick brown, like the brown bricks we made in Minecraft. Yeah, brown bricks in Minecraft. I need blue rat. We do blue rat, maybe. Blue raspberry. Blue. Okay, what are we doing? Let me think. Animation. I'm realizing this would probably look better. I think I was sizing it for 720p, but maybe we should like double the size for 1080p. What else? Use the rodents Raimi design. Maybe have them spawn rarely and only one each can spawn, or is that too complicated? I thought the idea was that we're gonna use oh wait, am I thinking about a different one? Was this how long ago was this? Like as long as we can get a sprite sheet for like at least 2 walk frames, 2 to 4 walk frames probably, and then a jump frame and then a standing frame, that's probably fine. Have the basic sprite one, then chance her male and female pop in. Wait, can you show me what it is? Because I'm not entirely sure. Oh, wait, where's my... Oh, do I even have... There we go. It needs chocolate. Yeah, we can talk about the art direction. I mean, now we can probably talk about it now. Let me find them. Yeah. Show me what you're looking at. If you got to make requests, give my rat the hairstyle of my avatar. If you need full pics, you can cut it out, and I could send that. Is that Jawunified? Is that Jawunified version of you? That is a nice design, though. Character with long purple hair. Nice. How's this gonna work, though? Because, okay, the simplest way to do variants is just have a completely different sprite sheet. That is art heavy, though, but we are doing like a pretty simple art thing, right? Like 2 walk frames. We'll mirror it in engine, so don't worry about mirroring it. Then a jump frame, and then a stand frame. Like, that's probably all you need. The JCP version. JCP'd random perv. Look at all these rats in the cage. You know what we could do is just increase the z-index of, or is it ordering z-index? Oh, why didn't that? Do I have to restart this? Alright, spawn rats. Why are you... Visibility ordering z-index 0 relative to its parents, okay. We are spawning them as children of the cage, right? Cage is here, ordering z-index 1. Oh my god. I'm going crazy, man. Why is this not working? Animation, region, skew, texture, material. Show behind parent. No. 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 Why? I'll have to ask Raimi for the individual ones, but post the boy and girl rat she made last year. Oh, cool, I see it. Yeah, we could use those. I think the one I had in mind was like the MS Paint ones that she draws on thumbnails. But we can figure this out. Or rather, once we get all the systems in place, we can just swap out textures for different variants, right? Can only stick around for at most 15 minutes before I gotta get back to the cult. Sacrifices are tonight. Can't miss those. All right, have fun. Don't get too inducted into the cult, okay? All right, you go have fun at the cult, random perv. This is fine. What am I trying to do here? Animation, right? And then what? Figure out why the ordering isn't working. Why isn't the ordering working? Why? 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 Because we want the cage in front of the rats, right? Whatever. We did set the... Oh no, we set the sprite to... Oh my god, I'm dumb. Because we, right, we changed it, that's why. Okay. And there we go. Now they're in the cage. Now they're in the cage. Now we gotta adjust the cage dimensions. Yeah. And then yeah, that's looking proper. There we go. All right, 160 by 160. Yeah, it's 160 by 160. Now it is. All right, saving that, and then get page adjust, position, just ordering, and then feet, rat sprite, flipping. Okay, I'll need to make a reap over this. Like it off stream. You know, I'm a major member in it, like one of the highest ranking members. That's why I get to use my phone for emergencies or in my tent. Wow, congrats. I don't know what to make of that. Congrats though. That's great. You're really moving up in the cult world. Or something like that. Okay, we want rat animation. Hold on. Can we do like a static? So we want to share data as much as possible, right? So we do like a static var for the sprite indices. How's that work? How's this work? Okay, so we have like two walking sprite frames, right? If it makes Neo feel any better, I say all religions are cults, so I'm just being fair. Yay. Yippee. Yippee. Organized religion, yay. Man. It does feel like, I don't know, it's been actually I was watching a video last night about Gen Z and revival of like religious sentiment in Gen Z, but then the argument that it's not really religion, it's more distrust of a lack of religion. So we distrust both organized religion and the cultural forces that are arguing that religion is pointless and meaningless, because it clearly isn't. It's weird because it feels like what's the word? Kind of on our own, that there's not really like a wider how do I describe this? It feels like we're all being forced into little groups in order to find any sort of community. That the larger institutions, the larger ideas of groups or communities just seem to be failing, and that small individual communities are the only way to sort of find that now. Does anyone else feel that? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Right, we don't want to set too much state that we don't actually need. So in this case, I'm thinking a static var for sprite frames would be good. My definition is much simpler for a Neo's brain. If it structures a spirituality into a controllable system, it's a cult. The system, the man is trying to get you down. Free yourself. Wake up, sheeple. Still remember that XKCD comic. Okay. How's the animation state work? Right now, there's one state is walking, right? Unless... maybe we have an enum here. And then each state is associated with a single frame. So maybe there's a walk 1 state and then a walk 2 state. And then an animation timer. Yeah, we're getting very data oriented here. You is a sleepy ice cream terrier. I'm something like that. Maybe, I don't know. I'm something. Look, you can see my Vim keys. You can see my Vim keys. That's funny. Oh wait, I'm not even showing my Vim. Where's my terminal? Okay. What are we doing? So I'm thinking we do an animation state enum, and then associate each animation state with a certain sprite frame. The awkward part is that's going to be separate from the actual wait, hold on. Let me double check the rat. I mean, we'll adjust these later, but frame 1 2 0 1 2 3. So I have like a walk 1 state and then a walk 2 state, and each state is just a single frame of the animation, right? Yeah, we're getting very direct here. You're walk 1 and then walk 2. Walk 1, walk 2, walk 1, walk 2. How's that work? Rats. Ranch. That's why giant teshers like him. He's a small yappy puppy that's fluffy, and they dunk him in their tea to sweeten it. Ice cream and tea? I have never... Actually, no. Actually, okay, I've had milk tea, right? So I imagine ice cream tea is like just one step. No, actually, I was at a place that served ice cream tea. I just didn't order it at the time because I wanted to try a different drink, like a yogurt milk tea thing. So I still have not tried like an ice cream tea. But that's funny because I was just watching the other day a video from Kiana something about like diabetes in a cup drinks, about how all the super sugary coffee drinks are like the new thing, just a shitload of caffeine and sugar. And then people are literally ordering these every day and getting diabetes and being sad that they can't order the super sweet drink that gave them diabetes anymore. And it's like, what the fuck is going on to our society, man? What the fuck? You should not be eating me. You should be eating healthy fruits and vegetables and a balanced diet and appropriate amounts of meat for your needs. Of whole foods, whole grains, I mean, just like you talk about constantly random perv, right? I should be eating real foods, right? For your health. This is a public health announcement. Feed hello. Can you give me your best French impression? Oh no. This is gonna be terrible. Sacre bleu. Je ne sais quoi. Omelette du fromage. That's it. Bonjour. I'm sorry, I don't know much French. Thank you. Okay, you're welcome. I don't know if that means that like you're French and you think it's really funny when foreigners try to imitate French, or if you just think French impressions are funny in general. It's always something making you diabetic. Just do what I do. Illegally make your own insulin or eat healthy or whatever. Not even accenting it, not let alone pronouncing it correctly. Sorry, I'm not a French Canadian. Sorry. All right. Nah, but I understand, right? Because there's something really appealing to hearing foreign accents and certain foreign accents in VTubing. So it only makes sense that you would experience that going from English to another language or from another language to English, right? I think of like the Japanese fans of Gargura, or like the Japanese fans of Halloween. They're like, oh my god, you're so cute, and I don't understand what they're saying, and it's literally the same as like American fans watching Japanese VTubers. The only French person I know is Spy TF2. I am the spy. I'm going to gut you like a Cornish game head. Canadian French isn't anything close to Parisian French. I mean, yeah, something like that. All right, where were we? Sorry, I'm analyzing the joke too much. I'm ruining the fun because now I'm like, okay, if foreign accents are appealing for English speakers, for native English speakers, then surely foreign accents can be appealing to other countries. Either that or they fucking hate Americans and they fucking hate hearing Americans butcher their language. It's like Scottish English to Australian English. They'll be as polite as they have to be to the other, but as soon as they turn their back, they'll be shit talking harder than me, bad touching me. Oh no! No! See, you could take like two different sides. I guess it's because Americans are more used to people like not speaking perfect English. Either that, oh, actually no, there's some Americans who would get annoyed at people having foreign accents and all that. Right, but the other side of it is like, you know, there's people who are used to hearing foreign accents and maybe they like foreign accents or whatever, and maybe they like hearing the way people speak languages that they're not used to, and it's I don't know, funny, entertaining in some way. That sounds mean when I word it that way. It probably is mean in some ways for some people. The hell are we talking about? I know this guy from my work. He moved here from Germany like a year ago. At random times he forgets where he is and speaks to me in German. I've now been taking German classes. No, but that's cool. Or I don't know, I think it's cool. I watched this I watched a German YouTuber named Dex, who does like Vampire Survivors, Potato, and like other storm survival horde games. And there's like moments where he switches into German where he's like, what the fuck was that, but in German. Those are funny. Not that I speak German. I don't know German. I don't know German. My dad learned like some German a long time ago in school. But I don't know German. I know Danke schon. I know I don't know. I know the one scene in Wolfenstein, the New Order or whatever, where there's like the two KKK guys who are trying to pronounce German to the Nazis. I know that scene. That was funny. I often have to rethink the word I use because I use the French one and none of you understand it. When I was like really into studying Japanese and I was like listening to hours and hours of Japanese, I'd sometimes think about things, randomly have like the word come up in Japanese and then I have to take a while and like, I'll wait, English word. But I guess the other way around when you're learning a foreign language is the norm. Also the spelling, a lot of the time I spell it the way we do in Canada and you guys freak out because you cannot read. Yeah, because it's wrong. That's wrong. You're trying to type in an American speaking area and you're typing the wrong spelling. But nah, sometimes I have to like look up things. I'm like, is that, oh my god, is that actually what the British spelling is like? For like, I don't know. You know what always messed me up as a kid? Is the word defense, because I played a lot of like Flash games and a lot of them use British English, the spelling for defense with a C instead of an S. S would be American. It's like, oh wait. I'm so distracted, man. You guys got me on the longest tangent ever about language and shit. I remember one time we went on this whole tangent about something and we looked at me, all I could say was just what? Huh? Man. I wish I had friends to speak Japanese with when I was like actively trying to learn Japanese. Now I just casually enjoy anime while actually being able to listen to it instead of just reading the subtitles. Not that my comprehension is perfect, like I'll probably miss like at least a few things. But when you compare it to like listening in your native language as well, you're probably missing a couple words if you're just like you know, passively listening to it. You can't speak the English anymore. I can't speak. I know nothing. My brain is an empty slate. I've forgotten how to code. That's why I'm not coding right now. But really, it is really hard for the brain to multitask on things. So if I'm talking, it's kind of really, really hard to be coding at the same time. Until it becomes like actually automatic. But I feel like that's a long way off for something on the level of like coding. Probably. What was I talking about? We're going to have an enum for animation states, and then each animation state corresponds to a frame. But then if we're going to do that, then why don't we just set the frame directly on the rat, right? Then what? Do we have the enum equal the sprites, or do we have like a mapping inside the rat script? It's like rat dot anim state enum animation state or anim frame or animation frame or whatever we want to call it. Whatever, enum animation frame is no equals something like walk 1 is 1, and then walk 2 is 2. Something like that. And then func set animation frame. Frame is animation frame. Wait, are enums all caps in... Wait. GD script style guide. I want to follow the style guide. I want to follow style guides. Here, enum. Oh, no. Animation frame. That's the style. Do it like that. And then sprite dot frame equals frame. And then func get animation frame returns an animation frame. return sprite dot frame. And then cast to... Wait, how do I say the warning? Code line diagnostics as animation frame. Yeah, there we go. Neo, we know why we know your brain is empty. It's why it makes such a good flotation device. Sure, something like that. Yeah, the buoyancy of the air, right, in the skull. You know, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that would add quite a lot of buoyancy. Because realistically, does a chibi need all that space in the head, right? When you consider like the brain to body weight ratio of a human, what does that even look like, man? What does it even look like? That sounds horrifying. Like actually thinking about the anatomical structure of a chibi. What the fuck? Why are the eyes so huge? Oh, right, because there's no room for the brain, because the eyes take up all the room in the freaking chibi. Oh, God. And then what? The optic nerve is, like, the same size, or it compresses down to the same size? What the fuck is that? Horrendous. I'm not sure how much we need to get animation frame. Actually, no, we kind of do need it. It's just, it's cache inefficiency to get it that way instead of like caching it inside the rat manager. But no, I would really rather not do it a different way. Skull isn't empty, Neo. It contains a gas that's lighter in the air. If it wasn't for the body, your head flies away. What the hell are they putting in the chibis, man? They're putting chemicals in the chibis to make the frogs gay. That was real, by the way. Was it atrazine was turning frogs into hermaphrodites? Or it was sterilizing them mostly, I think, was what's actually happening. But I watched like a whole 1 hour YouTube video on it. So you can totally trust a 1 hour YouTube video, right? Especially if it's well edited, right? That's how information on the internet works, right? Oh my God. Neo desperate for some kind of mental stimulation not related to meth or coding. He thinks about the anatomy of chibis. Yeah, I gotta think. I gotta distract myself from doing actual work so I can do the fake work of talking to chat. Bullshit jobs. Try streaming if you want a bullshit job. Nah. If you're actually treating streaming as a business, like there's a decent amount that you'd probably have to worry about. Plus, like, the stress of being a public persona and then having your livelihood tied to that's horrendous, man. Well, it's not like it's what's the word? I think it's different from the stresses of like having a normal job. But it is like genuinely its own set of problems. It's not like you're free of bullshit just because you've like made it as a streamer. Not that I've even made it as a streamer, but just thinking about the idea of that. Bullshit jobs. Try second technician of custodial duties. You're the janitor's assistant. Hell yeah. Although, I don't know, judging from the job market, it seems like all the bullshit jobs are gonna go away. From the size of your head, your neck and spine would collapse under the weight. Yeah, that's why I have back problems. It's because of my massive chibi head. Actually, chibis have developed a higher muscle weight to strength. Chibis are incredibly strong because of this. It just works. Here I thought it's because Neo doesn't know how to sit right. Isn't that like a stereotype or something that if you can't sit normally, it's either ADHD or being queer or whatever? Using that as like, I don't know, is that the more inclusive term, or is that still like the weird term, or is that like the reclaimed term Fuck. I don't even know what to say anymore. Shit, how are we gonna handle the animation state? Hold on. If we have one jumping state or one airborne state, one jumping frame, then all we do is once we set the... Yeah, this is very procedural data oriented, which is going to make it annoying as hell to change, but it is fast. It is fast. Hello, Neo. Hello, Femboy Cultist. You're about to be turned into a rat and put in a cage, along with the rest of chat. That's why I'm developing here. You're thinking about sitting still. Sitting right is about positioning your body to cause the least amount of stress on the joints. Hey, Femboy. My mind was like femboy derogatory when you just say something like, hey, Femboy. Chat, am I cooked? How cooked are we? What does this look like? Rat flipped true. Rat dot. Wait. Whatever, we'll just use the function rat dot set animation frame. Rat dot set animation frame. How's this look like? So if... Oh god. Funk rats animation. And then depending on state. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of ugly, I think. Rats animation. You make a function called rats animation. Where the hell did we put that? Whatever, after excitement decay? Sure, whatever. Funk rats animation. I mean, this could be after everything, probably. And you know what? We'll probably do that, because this is like the visual stuff. Or should the visual stuff go before the logic stuff? Whatever. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Wait. Rats animation. Alright, at the end. So, for I in range, rat size. Rat is rats of I, and then rat dot set animation. Oh, wait. Hold on. Rats. We can set types. I need to just, yeah, okay. We can set types. Chatter map, rats is an array of rat. Finally. That's the only type we needed. Okay, here, rats animation. So rat is a rat now, and then rat dot set animation frame. We can set that. Rat dot animation frame. Okay. Rat femboys are unusually popular. Too bad. I'm not a rat. This is for the other rat. Give me a cookie as compensation. You can have a Costco hot dog, but not a double chunk chocolate cookie. You need to pay $2.49 USD for that. This reminded me of the threatening Discord messages, Twitter pages. Are you a rat? Oh. Oh, that one. Or the... Yeah, the Discord one. Yeah, I've seen that image. Hey, are you a rat? No, sorry, I'm dog. No. Nope, not a rat. Okay. So rats can either be standing, they can be stopped, They can be walking, they can be airborne. If rat grounded of I, so if we're grounded, then here, walk, then probably need an animation timer for the walk cycle in particular, right? Pasa. El Condor Pasa. Wow, OBS hates me. Toilet Killer XX, check your toilet. Now check under your foreskin. Oh god. What's the animation timer look like? I mean, this is just for walking, right? Actually, if we base it off of distance traveled, right? Actually, here, we'll do like var rat animation timer is an array of float. We'll just name it like this, rat animation timers. So rat animation timers append 0.0 in spawn rat. Okay. So if we're walking, then rat velocities of I dot x. We need a delta. So delta is a float. We'll pass it in times delta. Rat animation timers of I plus equals the velocities of x. Velocities of I dot x times delta. If rat animation timers of I is greater than equal to 1.0, rat animation timers I. Actually, this is gonna go super fast because the x velocities in pixels. So yeah, this is a constant we can change later, I guess. So we'll just do something like that. Neo's OBS is just racist. I'm off to a cult again, trying not to get taught. We'll leave this on in the tent while counts the view counts. You don't need to, but thanks. Thanks, bro. Has YouTube done anything about like the whole viewership numbers thing? Or did they actually? No, wait, I think that's because of like a uBlock or something, some ad block list adding like a specific analytics thing that YouTube uses to count live viewers, adding it to that like blocked list for ad blockers, right? That was what happened. And then for Twitch, I think they're like still working on their viewbot detection, and so it's still false positives lurkers or ad blockers or whatever, right? Something like that. Here, something like here, this needs a delta, and we'll do export var rat animation walk fuck. Name this variable for me, chat. What is this even? Animation threshold? Animation... This is the number of pixels that it needs to travel, right? There's a number of pixels it needs to travel in order to trigger a change in the walk cycle. What is this named? Rat animation walk distance? Float is, I don't know, 20 pixels. We'll just do 20 pixels. The way you code reminds me a lot of the OG Half-Life 1 source code. We're doing this for performance. This is not like easy to read code. This is performant, the way of writing code. Of course, if I really cared about performance, I'd probably just be using C++ or something. But this is good enough. The big concern, and I'm not sure how well Godot does this with arrays, the big concern with object-oriented code, where if I was calling functions and setting data values on the rat script, is cache locality. So maybe in a language that wasn't GDScript, I would know for sure, but in theory, looping over arrays gets you better cache locality for CPU cycles, so it should run faster. Now, does this work in practice in the way I'm doing it specifically in GDScript? I don't know. But this is probably a closer approximation to ECS style code in GDScript than if I was calling functions on rat and I was storing data on rat. So this is a very data-oriented way of doing it. But just know that it's not like perfect in terms of performance because we're using GDScript especially. Add a catapult. Yeah, add a catapult. Oh wait, no, that's a great idea. Actually, that'd be really funny as an alternative to the hydraulic press. Saw C++ flow flexing on Unity, showing 500 anime characters on screen while Unity could only handle 100 and lag as fuck. Oh wait, someone talked about the what's the word? There's a game called Kingmaker coming out soon-ish or something that they've been working on, and there's a developer interview where they go a lot into the technical side of it because they have a ton of animated characters on screen. But the thing is, they're interactable. It's like a ultimate epic battle simulator, but like you can shoot individual characters and then they react accordingly, and there's ragdolls and physics and everything. The way it works is they have a clever system behind the scenes that swaps out like the GPU simulated vertex animation models for actual proper CPU models that can interact with physics and stuff when it's like possible for you to interact with them. So when you're aiming at them with a gun, right? Then it swaps them out for like proper skeletal animation, you know, physics enabled CPU stuff going on. This is a pretty simplified explanation, so I'd highly recommend looking it up. Kingmaker developer interview or something. But it was interesting to see because I was trying to work on this stuff with like FPS survivors last year. So so yeah, this is like legit stuff. C++ bros casually coding an entire engine just to get 60 FPS. Also, Windows 11 is an AI spyware SSD killer. Yeah. I signed up for the extended security updates for Windows 10. And it was like, okay, you can get this for free because you're backing up your settings with Windows, with Microsoft. And I'm like, why are you offering this for free if I'm backing up my settings with Microsoft? But I took it anyway, so I'm on Windows 10 for now. Anyway. Rat animation walk distance minus equals rat animation walk distance, and then if god, okay, so if rat dot get animation frame equals rat dot animation frame dot walk 1, then rat dot set animation frame to rat animation frame dot walk 2. Else rat set animation frame walk 1. Yeah, so understand that there's like a reason you would want to code this way versus coding another way, because it's certainly easier, I find it easier at least, to reason about things and to keep code from turning into massive spaghetti and like encapsulate things, if it's more object oriented, where you would be calling functions on rat, compared to the way we're laying it out here of like rat grounded is an array and all that. But behind the scenes, this is what ECS does, is it all the components you do that you put onto entities are stored in arrays like this. And then it loops over those arrays because you get better cache locality, because that speeds up your CPU performance like 100 times. It's kind of ridiculous how much better performance you get doing ECS compared to not doing ECS. It's harder to reason about and harder to code. Maybe if you're like totally used to it, then this becomes like a normal way of life. But this is like, I don't know, closest to ECS that I'm like willing to get in GD script, in Godot's stuff. But I hear a lot that like for performance in Godot especially, if you have like a physics process function on every single node and you have like 40, well, probably more, you have like 100 to 200 to whatever, however many 100 nodes, then that's a lot of overhead for all the function calls versus looping over arrays like this. Even if you're calling functions like on the rat or whatever. So we call rat animation. If we're grounded, then we're walking. We add the velocity. And then if our animation time to the animation timer, and then if the animation timer is greater than the walk distance, subtract the walk distance. If we're on frame walk 1, then we set to frame walk 2. Otherwise, we set to frame walk 1. And then later on, we'll handle jumping, which will just be while it's airborne, there's a single jump frame. I mean, we can make that fancier if we want, and like add to the animation timers logic. But yeah. Cool. And there'll probably be some funny shenanigans that happen when you switch states between like jumping and grounded when we're sharing this animation timer between animation states. But all in the name of performance, right? I hate Windows 10, but Windows 11 is way worse. Windows 7 is like the abusive boyfriend I keep thinking about. Still alive, prisoner. I think this should probably work. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. All right, chatters, are you ready to be locked in a cage? There you go. Those don't seem to be animating how they should. Is it the times delta? Oh, wait. I know. I think I know. Rats. We are the rats. I think I know why. Here. Let's just do absolute value. Abs F of this. There we go. That should fix it. Okay. I can't fucking roll my R's. Rat. Okay. Oh, dude, he's... Oh, you guys can't see it. Wait, where? What? There you go. Here, just someone chat something to test. Just so I can see it again. But it was like moving a lot. Animation looked kind of funny. I'm not sure we want to... No, we probably do want to set it like this. We'll just use a different animation because I was thinking of like the red is like on all fours. Why are his thighs so big? Here, since no one's gonna type 1 in chat. There's my rat. Oh, there we go. He's he's thumping his leg. He's thumping his leg really fast. We pray at night, we stalk at night, we're the rats. Here, I still think I want to make this let me commit this first. Git add. Yeah, I think this will look better with a different animation because the single foot thumping is a little sus. Feature add walk animation. Hi Traub. One's in the chat. Okay, one thing I want to add here. Go to the thing. When we spawn a rat, let's set the excitement to rat excitement max. So rats spawn with max excitement just because it was a chat message that spawned it, so there should be some fanfare. Here, let's try again. So all the rats, yeah, all the rats start with max excitement. And then a new chat message makes him go crazy. He's going crazy with it. Okay. I'm getting a little hungry. So we might end it there. We should probably organize our to-dos. So I'm gonna open up the frickin' Kanban. Oh god. Here. Alright. Can I actually hold on? First before we do that, let's go into project settings. Transparent, display window, transparent on. Now if we make it float it, okay. You guys won't be able to see this, but I believe it's transparent now. I don't know why it's like this. Actually, no, I do know why it's like this. The walking animation should just be left foot, right foot, and a low time between, so it looks silly. I'm back. My mouse driver's died. At least your rat is alive. Your rat is okay. Also, I realize I'm still printing chat messages. We'll change that once we get the chat bubbles to appear. We can adjust the time between. So if I go into, where is it? It'd be in rat manager. Yeah, rat movement, rat animation, walk distance. Set that to 10. All right, now someone type jumping in chat. We doubled the animation speed. Yeah, we also want to let them like stand still or something. Oh my god, look at him go. Look at those feet go. Okay, I like that. Make sure to include Jake Paul's rat. Yeah, we'll include that one. We'll include the oh shit a rat. We'll include I don't know. We'll include custom. We're gonna go back to the NFTs. We're gonna add blockchain and NFTs so you can have custom rat skins that you can trade with your connected Ethereum wallet. This is such a great idea, guys. Ugh. Ugh. And there'll only ever be 1,000 NFTs minted of this, so you should get it while it's hot. We'll have different rarities for NFTs. We'll have like a common rarity has 10,000 copies. The uncommon has 5,000. The rare has 1,000. The epic there's only 500. The legendary, there's only 100 copies in existence. And then the ultra giga super rare is a one of one. It's a unique NFT. And then you play the NFT gotcha, and then you get a random NFT. This is such a great idea, guys. We're gonna make so much fucking money. We're gonna be making money hand over fist. And then we add our own governance token for our decentralized autonomous organization, and then you can stake the governance token, and you can get rewards based on people using this. This is awful. Mouse. Yes, mouse. I mean rat. I mean something. Anyway. Should we build this? Let me actually make the animation speed change in code. So going to rat manager. And then rat animation walk distance. It's now 10. And then anim double walk animation speed. Rats spawn at max excitement. Since a chat message spawns them, we should make it more visible. And then project make window transparent. Cool. I should upload this to GitHub. Where's my cheese? We'll get to the to-dos here. All right, chat, these things take time. So cool, we got rat manager. It's like in progress. It's kind of in progress. What do we still need? So we want a debug UI. We want what's the word? Oh yeah, it's hard coded to my chat right now. I realize. YouTube live UI. YT chat UI. So what does this do? Streamer needs to control what was it? YT live chat parameters. Streamer needs to start and stop YT live chat. I think that's it. Yeah. So that's the YouTube chat UI, debug UI already planning for spawning rats and stuff. Rat manager, we're in progress. Jump functionality. Rats should jump occasionally, partially at random based on excitement. Rats should play a jumping frame while airborne. Rats should play jumping animation frames while airborne. Cool, that's jumping. What else do I need? Oh yeah, you can't even see my whole Kanban here. To do what else? Debug UI, YT chat UI, jump functionality. I'm using Obsidian, by the way. This is a plugin that adds a Kanban board. As long as the cage doesn't get replaced with a jar, we should be okay, chat. Yeah, it should be okay. Yeah. Although if anyone has any creative input, I will be I'll be taking suggestions, and I'll also leave highest level creative control to Ramy, since we're making this for Ramy. What else? Debug UI, YT chat UI, jump functionality. What else? So we have jumping, then we have the chat bubble. I don't know what we named that in the Vertigo architecture. Rat cage. Wait, fuck. Rat cage, rat space cage, rat space cage. There we go. This is notes. Yeah. What do we need? How did we organize this? We need a rat name tag. We need a chat bubble component. And functionality. We need what else? Rat name tag. What else do you put? Dear God, what did I walk into? Hello. Hello, Ray won me. A jump into deep fryer function. That's a great idea. Wait, what even? Wait. I don't even know what we're doing. No, I know we're planning out the fucking we're planning out what we're doing for the future. Hold on. Anyway, here's the actual app in progress. What the heck did I do? Oh wait, yeah, you wouldn't see on Twitch chat because right now we haven't even added Twitch chat functionality because I mean I pinned the message. There's a YouTube chat message. If you get banned or timed out, an animation plays of your rat jumping in the deep fryer. We could have multiple animations actually, because the first one I was thinking of is a hydraulic press, where I don't know if we'd put it like above your rat specifically in the cage, or if we'd like teleport you to a sealed container where the hydraulic press slowly crushes your rat. Also, you guys can't see my mouse. Yeah, you can't see my mouse. What? Oh wait, because it's how the heck does that even work? What? Okay, whatever. Yeah, so we'll have like a actually okay. This is getting into a scope creep kind of. So I definitely want to do hydraulic press. We'll do a catapult and then deep fryer. We can do those at a lower priority, which means we'll probably never get to it because we're trying to get this done in a reasonable amount of time. The hydraulic press is tradition in the rat cord. Yes. Yeah, we need it. Yeah, that's the OG bit. Being in a hydraulic press room was ironically one of my irrational fears as a kid. Oh no. Add one where you get teleported to the back rooms and then get jump scared or something like that. Now we're getting into like, oh my god, we're doing like Uma Musume unique skill activation animations. We're doing like gacha game animations. And yeah, we'll sell the rat dying animations as NFTs, and then you can get your custom rat dying animation, and it's linked to you specifically, and then your rat dies because you got banned in chat, but at least you had a unique rat death animation. Oh my god. Man, this would be way simpler as just like an animation that's tied to the rat instance, probably. But I don't know. We gotta do the hydraulic press, man. Cause like, okay, the easy way would just be, you know, rat teleports, or no, we just like put the hydraulic press above the rat and it like follows the rat. It's parented to the rat, or it's a child of the rat, and then it just presses the rat, and then the rat plays the die animation. But I think it would be better to like teleport the rat to the hydraulic press chamber, and then it's like freaking out and running back and forth and jumping and stuff, and then it gets crushed. Those rats got BBLs. Whoa, rat be upon ye. Dear God, the legs look like something else. Yeah, you can thank Itooni for that. Yay! Beautiful. Add the horror from Germa streams. Peep the horror. Okay, yeah, we can peep the horror, guys. All right, chat, time to peep the horror, and then rat just explodes. That'd be funny. That'd be good. But first we need the rat jibbing animation, which means we need rat jibs. But I don't want to make this too intensive on the PC, right? Well, okay, whatever. We'll worry about it later. We're already getting into like scope creep here. Where's my... Yeah, okay, there we go. We need a rat name tag. We need a chat bubble component. And then when you chat, then it'll show the chat bubble over the rat. We need jumping, which means jump animation, and also a jump occasionally based on excitement. Yeah, so jump animation and then a thing. It's really unfortunate that like object-oriented programming is just so much slower than data-oriented programming. Because, you know, it does make things nicer conceptually, but performance, man. Games could run so much faster, man. Keep it simple. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun to take suggestions and all, but realistically, we're trying to keep the scope not too absurd. Unless... I know, because I want to make a variant of this for my own stream, which is kind of one of the reasons that I'm doing it in the first place. But still want to make it like for Raimi's chat and community. A rat peeps the horror, its flesh is sucked into the horror's TV screen, and just a red skeleton rat is walking around the cage. Oh, and it like walks around for a bit, and then it just falls over like the headless Zeds in Killing Floor. That would be hilarious. Rat beheading. Rat headshot. Sniper death animation. Sniper scope aims at your rat and takes it out. We're going crazy with this, man. That's like way too many death animations to consider. We definitely need the press though. So let's see. Rat name tag, chat bubble component. What else am I even doing? Can I like split this? No. Wait, what? Split right. Okay, and then there we go. Rat cage. Architecture. For the cage, we have a rat name tag, we have a chat bubble component. Let's see. Cheese basket. And then cheese, and then cheese eater component. And then we add the VFX manager. Yeah. Jump functionality, name tags, bubble, chat bubbles, cheese basket, cheese eater, VFX manager. We got to decide on fonts and like UI design for this. Make window movable. We'll have to figure that out probably. Because this is like meant to be a borderless transparent window. And then yeah, I think that's then we can worry about hydraulic press. Then we can worry about the hydraulic press. Okay, that'll be our plan. So we'll probably call it here because I'm getting a little tired. Add one where they get into an Uma racing match and they're about to win first place and they get rickrolled. Actually, rat races That would be kind of cool though, right? And then both chatters have to like spam chat to beat the other one or something. Can rats fight each other 1v1? Rat 1v1s? That'd be cool actually. Like the rats start killing each other in the cage. Rat Utopia. Mouse Utopia, right? Rat explodes with Demoman TF2 kaboom sound effect. Pow, you are dead. Not big surprise. I mean, the main concern of that is using copyrighted assets, which would be the TF2 sounds. I guess this is kind of commercial use to use it for streams. I still feel like there's that like streaming use should be separate from like merch use in terms of like commercial use, but basically we can't use copyrighted assets in this probably. Or rather, I don't want to toe that line. Don't forget this has to be able to run on Ramie's PC, and that thing has some problems. Yeah, actually, we can measure it right now. Go to the debugger, go to the profiler. So my PC is kind of fast, so yeah, it's taking 6 milliseconds to make a frame. But you should probably be adjusting that render viewport. I don't even see my CPU. Well, I mean, it's like less than 10 rats, so it's not like it's even gonna do much. Monitors, profiler, frame time, physics time, script functions. Yeah, literally 0 milliseconds, but that's because we have like less than 10 rats. Survival of the cheesiest. Rat Olympics. No. Oh yeah, because Twitch chat isn't supported yet. In Valve's TOS, yes, I read it all. It says you can use their asses, as long as your product is free or they get 30% of your profits. Yeah, I'm still not gonna mess with that though. I'm sure Valve in particular would be chill about that stuff because they seem pretty chill, but I still feel like it would be in bad form to include copyrighted assets in something like this. Remember the Rat City documentary where a dude made a city for rats and the rats became antisocial as fuck? Because cities crush your soul over time. Yes. Yes, that's the list. Yeah, we're making Mouse Utopia here. We're making a mouse city in this cage. Assets! Assets! Yes, assets. Okay. Is that everything for our thing? Hydraulic press. We'll figure that out later. Debug UI, add a YouTube chat UI, add a jump functionality, add the name tags, add chat bubble, cheese basket, add cheese, add the cheese eater component to the rats so they can eat the cheese. Add a VFX manager, make the window movable, add a hydraulic press. Yeah, how long is that going to take? I don't know. 2 more days of work probably. Something like that. Okay, cool. Paying a 50k source engine license just to use one sound effect. Do you get the assets with a source engine license? Is that how it works? Well, I mean, for 50k. I know they're more flexible for smaller teams, right? That you can ask to use it. And for I know like some Portal mods have like gotten full source code for the source engine, right? But basically, you should ask. Okay. I think that's good. I think we've got it sort of planned out, right? We got what was it? Make a debug UI, make a YouTube chat UI. Honestly, this isn't even high priority. Make a YouTube chat UI. This isn't even high priority actually. Add jumping, add the name tags, add chat bubbles. Add the cheese basket, add the cheese, and then cheese spawning, and then cheese eater component. Cheese basket will need its YouTube signal handler. We'll just make a thing. Make a thing for that. Cheese basket, user signal handler, cheese eater component. I'm not sure about the performance on if we do cheese eater component like this here, like on the rat, and it's an actual like area 2D or something with rigid body physics, that is gonna eat into performance, right? Constantly moving that. I'm not sure though, actually. What I do know is physics server should be a lot faster, so we'll probably put like physics server here. I'll make a note of this actually. Here, cheese eating, area 2D on rat, probably more expensive. IDK, physics server, probably cheaper. Put function on rat manager, 1 call per rat is, I don't know, probably cheaper. It's probably cheaper. Can skip if no cheese present. How to detect? Detect from... Actually, how would we do that? Maybe like poll for get all in group or something? No, those calls are expensive. We don't want to do that, right? These might need global signals for detecting. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think we'll have to flesh out the cheese basket first before we figure this out. When you download the Source Engine SDK, you get all assets for free. To get the SDKs, all you have to do is own at least one Valve titled Source Engine game, even TF2 gives it to you. Right. It's not about just acquiring the assets, it's about licensing. Because, you know, when if you have a game on your computer, right, that does not necessarily give you the right to use every asset in that game in like your own projects. Because it's under a license, or well, to use it, it would have to be under a license. Otherwise, it's copyright of the game or the owners or whatever, or maybe they licensed it from Adobe or whoever, right? So you don't want to be stealing assets, especially for commercial products. You get full access to Valve's library, but leaking stuff will get you beat up by Gabe himself. Yeah, Gabe Newell's going to come to my house and write a sternly worded letter. The opposite of handing me a Steam Deck, he hands me the cease and desist notice. So for collisions with Area 2D, performance shouldn't be an issue unless we're talking about hundreds of instances running at the same time. I would like this to scale. And the other big concern is that we're making this for Raimi Ricotta, and her PC is not the fastest. So we want to save on performance as much as possible. How bad would this be? I guess the thing is, like, the Area 2Ds wouldn't be detecting the same layer from like rat to rat collision, so we don't need to worry about that. But we're mostly looking at a rat to cheese collision. That much of a potato PC? It's more okay. So when you're streaming, right? Presumably we want to run this while streaming, and especially if she's trying to run a game, or really anyone using this wants to run a game while doing it, then yeah, we want to limit the frame rate. We want to limit the physics frame rate. We want to you know, make things as cheap as possible. Optimization is the name of the game here. Yeah. Although realistically, I should probably be using C++ if I really wanted to optimize it, but From what I hear, GDScript is fast enough if you're using the right logic, if you're using it the right way. It's just, I don't know, like accessing stuff in an object-oriented way is cache inefficient, is something I've learned studying like Unity dots and other ECS related stuff, Bevy ECS. But yeah, collisions. What'd this look like? Put an area 2D on each rat, and we have like, I don't know, 40 rats. We'll set a max that you can set. But ideally, if we want it to be as performant as possible, then it should scale up to like 1,000 rats and not have problems. And from my understanding, physics server is always going to be cheaper than doing area 2D. The big thing I want to do is, so in a stream, right? There'll be periods where there's no donations, there'll be periods where there's some donations. So we definitely want to optimize for that case where if there's no donations and there's no cheese, then we don't do the physics server collision checks for rats touching cheese to eat it. So what I'm thinking is maybe we can like pull for that, pull for cheese present. And then every like 1 second we do a quick little check. Is there any cheese present in the scene? Which would be like a get all in group call, but I know those are expensive as well. So it would feel weird to be doing an expensive call to prevent a call that's maybe not as expensive. Well, actually, no, it's one call for each rat, so could be kind of expensive. Thing is, the cheese basket will probably be able to tell, and that'll be cheaper than doing like a get all in group of over the entire scene, would be to just check if the cheese basket has like children. And then that one we can pull every now and then, probably, and then get signals from the cheese basket. Maybe? I don't know. Probably prematurely optimizing or thinking way too far ahead to do this. We probably need to figure out what cheese basket is going to look like before we think about optimizing out physics calculations when there's no cheese present. In Valve Steam user agreement, they say as long as you're not selling the asset individually, you can use in videos, animation, art, etc. So if you have a rat explode with a demo TF2 voice, it works. Okay. I'm still not going to use it though, because I feel like I just don't want to have to be at the mercy of a company telling me, we didn't like that, we didn't like what you did with that, okay, that's our property, that's our assets, you know? Although a lot of them are like stock sound effects too. Well, like TF2 voice in particular would be like Valve assets, but... But yeah. Yeah, if we weren't considering that, if we were considering this just as a game and not as, or like for my personal use, then I wouldn't care. But if we want to optimize for a potato PC that is also running OBS, that is also running VTuber apps, that is also running potentially another game at the same time as this, then yeah, we want to optimize. But if I really want to optimize, I'd be using C++. If I really wanted to optimize, I'd be using a framework like Raylib or something, or Bevy ECS maybe. But I don't want to touch Rust or game dev stuff, man. Flex the ECS thing for... Well, here the thing is, ECS itself has an overhead, so we probably wouldn't benefit if we're only doing like 40 entities, right? So honestly, this might be fine. The other option would be web-based, would be to use JavaScript, would be to put in an HTML file. And I don't know what the frameworks there would look like. But again, web stuff is kind of heavy. Of course, OBS is already running, you know, Chromium inside of it. So it'd just be one more browser source on top of that. So probably wouldn't be that bad, or at the very least it would be probably on par with Godot, I'd imagine. So this is more for me being familiar with Godot and wanting to use Godot. The only thing Valve gets mad at is using their code. Everything else is fine. If you steal their code, Gabe will steal your kneecaps. All right. All right. Anything else? Anything else? Yeah, at the end of the day, this is a project for Rami's chat, so I'd be giving full creative control over to Rami if she wants to make a change here. Or, well, we'll treat this as like making a project for a client. The rat's getting teleported to the Super Samus board. Send this rat to the penis exploding chamber and have his penis exploded immediately. Mr. Electric. Anything else? Cheese eating. Probably use physics server. In rat manager. Cheese basket. I'll have to figure out from cheese basket first. So yeah, I'll put it after VFX manager and then VFX for eating cheese and combining cheese. Make the window movable. Hydraulic press. I'll put the YouTube chat UI above that. Cool. So jump functionality should be... Oh god, what am I doing? Jump functionality should be doable, right? Actually, I want to add standing. Oh, whoops. Rat standing. Rats stop occasionally based on excitement. Rat standing animation frame. We'll have to figure that out too. Oh, whoops. Put you here, put you here. Cheese eating goes there. Alright. Put the rats in the deep fryer. Samus Boar is Russian Infinite IKEA. There's our Russian version. Teleported to the back rooms. Thing is, I'm still not entirely sure how we get the banned messages from the YouTube API. Specifically with the one we're using, because I think you can get it from the V3 API, but that one has some pretty strict limits, so we're probably not going to do that. We're probably going to make it manual, so the streamer gets to choose a rat and then send to the hydraulic press chamber, and then press another button to activate the hydraulic press chamber manually. Yeah, put it in the hands of a streamer. The streamer is the one pressing the button that crushes your rat. Yeah, that sounds better. All right, sorry you guys couldn't see the rats. Okay, we'll leave it there for now. I'm gonna push this. Well, make a GitHub repo for this first. But thank you all for watching. It's been, oh my god, almost 4 minutes, 4 hours, 20 minutes. Almost 4:20. All right. Thank you, rats in my cage. Thank you lurkers too. Lurkers aren't counted here. We can figure that out maybe. Good job today. Thank you, thank you. No AI used. Mr. Beast, I put 100 rats in the femur breaker for 24 hours. Good night, good night. Thank you all for coming. Thank you, Simbly. Thank you, Ian Tucker. Thank you, Beefy. Thank you, Ray1Me. Thank you, Dalam. Thank you, Icefox. Thank you, Etoni. Thank you, Mullet. Thank you, Clinker Upstairs. Thank you, Luna Gladius. Thank you, Revany. Thank you, Gecko Daiken. Thank you, JPZ. Thank you, Edit.exe. Thank you, Random Perv. Thank you, Temtempai. Thank you, Zevi. Thank you, Pomp Pomp. Thank you, Femboy Cultist. And thank you, Traub. Thanks for the stream, Neil. Thank you. Thank you all for coming. For still being here for me. for putting up my inconsistent streaming schedule. Rat Catapult Sun, so much fun. Yeah. 100 rats screaming in agony for 24 hours. Yeah, it's like music to my ears. Mr. Beast doing his thing. Doing the villain thing. What was the recent one that people were talking about on Twitter? Or they had like a professional stuntman doing it, but it was like a challenge to drag bags of money out of a burning building. That's crazy. Gah. Yeah, he's really embracing his villain. He's been playing into it. I know he's done that before in some of his videos. Anyway, we probably need some randomness to make the rats like... Oh, we can do it like Uma Musume, where their base speed is like multiplied by a random multiplier every couple ticks, every couple seconds, right? Then you'll get more randomized rat movement. Because right now, when they're all chilling, then they're all moving at the same speed, and they're all like clustering together, and it looks a bit unnatural. Let me add that to the to-do list, actually. Walk speed randomization. Yeah, I'll just put that somewhere, I don't know. After standing, maybe. Okay. I already thanked everyone. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Who's next? Who's live? Oh my god. Is that VS Code? Oh, that's VS. No, is that NeoVim? Oh my god. Is that the same setup I'm using? Okay. Alright, whatever. Here. I don't even know when I followed them. Who's next? Who's live on YouTube? I don't even know. Oh my god, is Min a vanilla? Doing parenting advice? Alright, this is unrelated. This is completely unrelated coding. Alright, good night, Neo. I'm way too sleepy. Alright, good night. Good night. Thanks for watching. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Good night. Good night. Bye. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye-bye. I'm gonna click the raid button. Alright, bye. Okay, bye. Good night. Good night, O2.